And let's continue. Now, from Captain Florente, last time, we got a mission. And the mission is to assist some slavers. I'm gonna assist them into the grave. Because we do not like slavers here. They suck. And telling them to get fucked is being too kind to them, because fucking usually is pretty pleasant. But no, we're gonna be very bad people to the slavers, but they are worse, so it's okay. Now, classic is what? No, that's a shrewd proposition. That's Captain Ferrante. I can't remember what exactly. Oh, yeah, we need to do stuff. Like, let's see. Here, we need to have Seraphin with us. Giorno is Voyager. Ellie Muster frequent the waters north of Nakataka and south of Sayuka. We do have to go to Sayuka for a quest. Actually for Seraphin. Now that I'm thinking of it. Now. I wish we could, like, check all the characters' points here. Like, we shouldn't need to change our party, but that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. We are actually really close to getting next level. You level up so quickly, and the max level is like 20. Now, Asongo. Dunnage. It seems like the slavers are a major faction. We don't really have them here, but I know I said earlier, sometime earlier, that this is going to be like a maximum reputation playthrough, but I'm going to be honest, we do not want to be nice with the slavers. Dower Old Forward. So it would make sense for me to actually go and kill this ship here. I don't even know, like, if it's a... Can I zoom here? I can't. Such a huge area, and this is like a star here or something? Warangi, that's a Horner ship. Why did I not go here? Why does it say to... Like, we named this. Why is it so a thing? I guess it doesn't really matter. There he is. But we do want to go to... Oh, wait. We want to go to Crooksbar. Maybe... You know what? We also kind of want to explore a little bit more. We have decent stock of food, which is good. Like, it doesn't hurt to, like, explore a little bit. It's gonna be relatively easy to see if there's an island close, since it's a different shaped, different colored water. Sometimes, like here it wasn't. Hello, Zuli. Hello. Hi. I hope you're feeling good. Yo. Are you keeping hydrated? Because you need to keep hydrated. Make sure. Okay, this is just a regular exploration location. Agate. A regular wand. Scroll. And that's it. Offset channel. Where am I from again? I'm from Poland. Now, what is Osa Channel? As you travel northwest, you discover a broad channel separating from the flat expanse of a sandy islet. A wooden bridge spans the waterway, easily wide enough to accommodate a cart or a horse, and a horse. A crowd throngs the bridge, an eclectic menagerie of clean-coated Valians, Almoa in bright and colourful robes, and even the odd Orlan. Down the hill, by the water's edge, a small cluster of Almoa have gathered. It's 1 AM there. You can sleep. Oh no, well, 1 AM is not too late, but make sure you try to like, sleep a little bit, depending on when you have to, like, wake up. Because if you have an early day, yeah. But if you don't have to wake up, then, by all means, I welcome you here. Let's see what the guys near the water are doing. From the shore, you see that the channel's current seems significantly stronger than it had from afar, perhaps fed by the recent storms. The Huana gathered here, garbed in thin robes and little else, watch as you approach. One steps forward, her own gown in far brighter colors than those around her. Do I have any tips for sleeping? Well, I mean, depending on what you want. You could try to tire yourself out a little bit. Like, it's not much, but even something like doing the bicycle motion when you're laying on your back on the bed, or like drinking some warm milk is also milk with honey. Oh, milk with honey is warm. Milk with honey is fantastic. Or even something like listening to something on like very low volume. It's because a lot of people have the problem where if there's nothing happening, they have trouble sleeping. So they listen either to music or like those lo-fi beats to study and sleep to. That kind of thing. She cants her head to the side. You look bedraggled, stranger. As if the sea spat you upon our shore. What for you come here? To watch? Your stomach is quite weak. Your mother told you not to drink milk much in the evening because you have a hard time digesting it. Yeah, if you have a hard time digesting milk. I mean, well, tea is not really good because tea also has caffeine in it. Despite it not being coffee. Tea is good. Like, tea, even with a little bit of milk, is a little bit easier. But, so if you can drink milk, it's gonna be a little bit of a problem. I mean, it's... I like also like waffles. Your either tea at home. Aw. Oh, you know what? You know what is good? You could try it. It's not exactly tea. But there's those, like, dissolvable granule sweet teas that you can buy, like powdered tea. Which isn't really the same, it's just juice, basically. Yeah! Let me... just a second. Just a second. Powdered tea. Be granulated. No, I want to copy the link, and I want to put it here. Yeah, just a second. I'm gonna post the link in the chat in a second. Just doing it on my phone because it's this. I hope it works. Let me do this. Yeah, it's something like that. So it's like basically sweet tea. It's not really tea, and it's like those oh, I forgot the name. But it's like those iced tea. Iced teas that you buy bottled. But it's you can make it warm. And it's nice. It's pretty tasty. Okay, what am I what am I actually looking at? The arc of a hand describes the first the swimmers, then the waters, then the islet on the other side. They challenged the Ossa tunnel. The rains fell and the waters run swift. They must swim swifter yet. For each who finishes, there is honor. For the one who wins, there is more. Let's examine the competitors. Now, we are gonna have decent insight. Let's still go with Maya. Yeah, because this is good enough. We only needed, wait, we only needed 1 point of insight? Oh, I see. Maya looks over the Omoa, eyes lingering on a heavily muscled bald woman, a lean blonde man, and a gangly young man in his late teens. I reckon the blonde has an advantage, being both strong and compact. You don't think your local convenience stores have these? Yeah, it's sometimes difficult. Like, it's pretty popular here in Poland, so most, even smaller shops are gonna carry at least one type. Because you have different types, they're like fruit teas. I'm guessing she has enough perception to make the insight check be 1. Is it dangerous if you go out on the street at this hour? Probably. Probably. It's 1 AM. For you. Okay, I'd like to join the race. Several of the gathered wanna chuckle. The woman merely smiles, bowing her head slightly. Challenging Ossa it is always done by Omawa to prove strength and stamina in the water. I stay afraid it may be too much for another kith. Well, I thought the Huona were traditionally a welcoming people. She bows her head. Then what welcome would we provide if we fed our guests unknowing to Ngati? When her gaze returns to yours, she bears a small smile. But you are not unknowing, I say. So, this game is Pillars of Eternity 2. There's not a lot of pillars in this game. Actually, there is, but it's a different type of pillars. It's an RPG, CRPG, so if you ever played something like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, the Pathfinder games, the Kingmaker and Rite of the Righteous, or like Divinity Original Sin, it plays in a similar way. It's like it's a real-time combat system based on dice rolls. And we are... This is my character, we created ourselves. Right now we're in a book event. We were Lord of Kednua, because this is a continuation, like a direct continuation of the first game. We were Lord of the Castle Kednua. But under the castle there was a labyrinth, and like a huge Abra, like a special crystal statue. But it woke up because a god inhabited it, and it destroyed everyone and killed us. But we survived. And now the god of death kind of wants us to go after the green giant because the gods don't really trust the god that walks the earth. So we kind of want to stop him. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. She nods and motions you towards the channel. Then go join the others at the water's edge. Leave your clothes upon the rocks, and they will warm you after. Nice explanation, yeah. I do my best to explain as much as I can. Because, I mean, I didn't explain anything about the first game. It's not really that important to know what happens in the first game. But it kind of helps. But that game took me like 70 hours to play, so it would be a lot of talking. I think I'll keep my clothes on for speed. No, let's strip down. I wonder if these guys are bandits. You shrug off your brine-crusted clothes and lay your belongings on the rocks. My watcher, you sure are. I mean, what are... well, that's good luck. Red-faced, Shotty clears her throat behind her fist. But she doesn't break her stare. Maya thumbs her chin, nodding. Even if you don't listen very well, you can understand a bit. That's actually good, because that means if I explained it well, that's good. Hello, Tenwin. Look at that butt. Did you see my butt on Twitter? I have an amazing butt. Shotty's being red-faced, and Maya just says, thumbs up, nice ass. You spring off the stone and crash into the cool, crisp salt water where the other swimmers. You kick against the powerful currents, expertly reaching one hand after the other to pull yourself through the water, parting it like a knife. The others fall behind. Oh, it's only checked that's 3. Well, we have a total of 12. We have really good. We have really good athletics. One of the Warner, you notice, struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling just to stay above water. Wait, is he swimming in armor? And a priest of Bereth would... What? No, let's just help him. We wrap an arm around the struggling swimmer, and he has the wherewithal not to struggle against you as you swim him towards the land. You pull yourself onto the rocky shore and help him up behind you. The large, bold woman pulls ahead and reaches the goal first. The crowd roars as she walks onto the far shore, fists raised victoriously. The young swimmer squeezes your arm. Many thanks, Ekera. Hey, we got moderate positive, because we saved a person, because saving someone is more important than winning. The crowd on the bridge thins, and the commotion dies down. Your journey continues. Getting more points for the Huana is pretty good. Gonna get all your fish. This sailor. I wonder if I should be going this way. No, we are going to be going to Songo and Crooksburg. We want to go and murder some slavers, yeah? Seen this. Oh, what's this? A derelict Valian ship. Hello. Beardo points at the ship in the distance. Galleon captain, a 3-master. Or it was. Not remains of the ship's foremast, save a splintered stump, and the bowsprit has been sheared off. See how they crippled her? That's the work of pirates, Principe most likely. And probably the upstarts if they're raiding this close to Valian's patrol routes. Guliak Longfrost leans in close. They'll have taken any gold, but they might have left supplies. Irina's brow is damp with sweat. We shouldn't stick around. If the Valians see us plundering one of their ships, they won't give us a chance to explain. Let's use the spyglass. That's why I bought it. It was pretty expensive. A red flag with scales and stars. The emblem of the Valian Trading Company flaps from the main mast. Let's salvage what's left. Oh, my deckhand's levels are not enough. You take a small boarding party and scour the galleon. Most of its cargo and all of its crew are missing, but you do find several barrels of fresh water and a few sacks of dried rice and coarse meal. It takes you your unseasoned hands the better part of a day to finish hauling it aboard. Oh no, a Valian privateer. We're gonna get attacked. By the time you return to ship, hold in the anchor and let out the sails. The privateer is almost upon you. However, as the privateers draw near, you see them point at your Valera's sails. Oh, because we have Valera's sails, they're gonna act differently. The other captain acknowledges you by doffing her hat, and the privateers pull away. You're gonna find something to help you sleep? I hope you find something good to help you. I really do. Hope you have a good night. I like this. I like the fact that me dealing with the Valera family in a good way made us not have to fight here. Though I did hope that we could, like, I would wish, and it would be really nice if we were able to, like, take the ship, escort it to either Nekataka or, like, another place that is belonging to the Valian Trading Company, and turn in the ship for a reward. Okay, we do want to go to Hasongo though, because there is a... What's this? Crooksburg Captain, Slavers. We're not gonna deal with them yet. What's my ship again? My ship is a sloop. A wooden sloop. Okay, this is just another place to look around. Okay. Songo is there. There's not much on the island itself, which is curious. Baina. Oh, I think Baina is just a target. I think this is just a target for a bounty. Just murder.
Ready to brawl?
Ready to brawl. A priest, Baina, and a paladin. Oh, you summoned too?
Just like
Actually, everyone just turn off your AI. You just go here. I'm gonna be the only one attacking this priest. Because, how much more damage do we have to do? Oh, we only have to do 425 more damage. Perfect. Come on. Oh, we missed. Why did we miss? Oh, because we rolled 15? Bullshit.
Oh, good.
Nice, nice, nice. 26 damage is... What's that? Barring Death's Door. Oh, so they can't die. That's fine. That's fine. Because we can do more damage that way. Oh, you went... You went invisible? That's fine. That's actually good, because we can... You have more health for me to, take away. Oh, you're gonna be full health? Wonderful. Come on.
Onward. Just like, oh, that's the stuff.
Yeah. Good. We missed with the shield. Nice.
Yes, yes.
Oh, she really likes cutting up people, does she? Ooh, Nomad's Brigandine. It's a superb heavy armor. Ooh, Lone Vanguard. 20% hits the grazes when there's no allies nearby, and with the horde, deflection while near allies. Oh, that's nice. So depending on where I am in the battlefield. Okay, and less damage taken from disengagement attacks. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about the disengagement attacks. Constitution, superb mace, and a exceptional medium shield round. No, we're good here. Well, I only have an exceptional scale armor, and this is a superb heavy armor. It's kind of a... Let me swap my colors. This is a little bit better. This is a little bit better. Now, let's see what we can do to enchant it. We can afford to make it legendary, but I don't know if I want to. If anything, I'm probably going to make legendary an armor that I care about a little bit more. Just deflection against melee attacks or ranged attacks. Feigned retreat. We would need some awakened wood. Our wood has to be awakened. Tactical withdrawal. Immunity to disengagement attacks. Ooh. No, I only have this armor for the armor rating then. And well, having some deflection when near allies is pretty nice too.
Indeed.
Okay, let's just make sure that there's no like stray kitty cats or doggies or a piggy. No? Okay. Very nice. There's nothing else on this island. Nope, there is. There's some food. Give me. Water. Same thing. Scale of Tangaloa. Voyager. Why are you following me? Oi, stop it! Yeah, that's what I saw. Are these guys gonna attack me? I kind of want to avoid them if I don't have to attack them. Like, that's the thing. The ships are a lot bigger than mine. Now, we want classic. We want location-based. What kind of quests do we have in Hasungo? Hey, Tree Marsha. Hello, hello. We banning slavers? We are going to be bonking them real good. We're on the way... We're on the way to Crookspur, which, I mean, since Hasungo is on the way, and I'm pretty sure we have, like, some island here, and a quest here in Hasungo. No slaving. No, actually, the pirates... That's the thing. The pirates, they dislike slavers. Problem is, the biggest pirate of them all is making deals with them. And we're gonna screw them over too. Because pirates are all about freedom. Yeah, even the pirates hate slavers. And honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too familiar with like actual historical pirates, but I would imagine that they would be against slavery too.
Sir asked me to train a crop of new sailors.
Oh? Maya surveys the wreckage of Hasongo, betraying no clear emotion. So because she was here before, she's worldly. Seraphin and Shotty like her.
Guess the sharpshooting lesson was wasted. Should have spent that time talking about home.
It depends. Yeah, I guess it would depend. But I would imagine that, like, in the, like, ideal of being free peoples, there were also plenty of pirates, but also slaves. That sucks. Because I would imagine that since they wanted to be free, they would want slavery to not be a thing. I'm sorry, Maya. We'll do whatever we can to avenge them. Nodding, Maya strikes a salute to the wounds of Hasongo. She holds that position for a lingering moment, then stands at ease with a sigh. Wait, is this like a main quest and I just messed up? Ikawara? No. Sacred Stair. Skipping ahead, no. Pirates are romanticized as hell. Plenty of pirates were just sea-bound bandits and rapists. There. Oh yeah, I forgot about Facina. We're gonna be coming back to this town anyway. That's Kawara. No. Which one is for Songo? Or was it just her? Oh, it's there. It's there. Were pirate hunters a real thing? I imagine yes. Like, policemen are a thing, yeah? Hasongo. Alof is Alof. Salyuka. Oh. So this was just a Rawatayan outpost that was attacked by some kind of snakish creatures. Privateers, yeah.
I don't get this at all. There was a Dawnstar settlement on Hasongo.
It kicks at a few splinters of shattered wood. Sorry. Strewn across the path.
The place got trampled just the same.
It doesn't seem to matter who he hurts. He does as he pleases. Oh, this is about Irfas, because this is probably a footprint. Now, thing is, Idir, even if he is Irfasian, he is very skeptical because he knows the nature of the gods. Shotty, however, is not going to appreciate us being mean. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter who he hurts. He does as he pleases.
This is Widewen all over again. Only now we know it really is Aethys behind it.
Ooh, you got a date with Gold tonight? Very nice. I hope you treat her right. You know what's funny? Like I could tell someone I'm older than Google. Because I am. Pirates? Yeah, it would be the Pirate Bay.
I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words. Lava better be alright.
Okay, it doesn't seem like that actually affected anything. Okay,
That's Bone's footprint, and it looks like it's headed toward that lighthouse to the west.
oh yeah, look at those grippers. What are these?
Of course.
Smack you. Oh, that was an explosion.
Lost the light.
Okay, these are fine swords. They're pretty expensive. Like, it's good that we're finding enhanced equipment, magical equipment. Because that way we're gonna get a lot of money for supplies. Oh, hey, there's people here. An Omoa woman whirls towards you, her eyes wide and wild. Her uniform is disheveled, as if from several days' wear, and her breath comes in rapid gasps. With her are a few wounded soldiers and a huddle of commoners in dirt-stained farmers' smocks.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in.
It's already closed, but her glazed eyes seem to be staring beyond it. The soldiers look up too. Their faces are drawn with pain and exhaustion. Their eyes rimmed red and grey. It's alright, I'm here to help.
We're the finest soldiers and cannoneers in Aora. We don't need anything.
Her hand starts to tremble at her side. There's something unusual about her brittle confidence, distant stare and shaking hand. You can read the signs. Whatever she saw here has rattled her to her core.
Captain, 2 places I've seen that look. Healers' tents and exceptional brothels. This is neither.
This is neither, okay. She blinks at you as if seeing you for the first time.
Wait, you're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements.
It's okay. Hazano Ikaru sent me to find out what happened here.
What's the Navy for if not pulling good soldiers out of a bad situation?
This seems to calm her. She gives you a quick, stiff salute, crossing her forearms over her chest.
Then you'll want my report. Yes.
As she lowers her arms to her side, the trembling in her hand stops.
The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago, I can't be sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Audra.
Her eyes start to glaze over again. She stares into the distance, her mouth slightly open. Her wounded companion, meanwhile, is staring suspiciously at the farmers. They shrink from his gaze. Well, you're here. You're safe. She shakes her head, almost as if she didn't hear you.
The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Ko ordered the gunhawks and cannoneers to take up positions.
She catches herself, breaking off with an ashamed grimace.
They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards.
She looks down at her hands, which she has bowed into trembling fists. Okay, focus. What did the Colossus do then? She steels herself.
I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire. Felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in.
Mm-hmm.
We came back up, and the others were... I don't know. Like they'd been turned to ash. And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Audra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
Okay, what about the Naga?
They skulked in after, once our walls were down.
He scowls.
Those of us who were left fought. But those cowards moved through the sunken hallways. Ambushed us from below.
And those of you who survived ended up here, huh? Both Zahira and the angry soldier look away in shame.
Those snakes are little more than animals. No match for trained Rawataian warriors.
He snorts.
When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
He trails off, his gaze distant, Have the scenarios of bloody vengeance, no doubt, playing in his mind's eye.
And build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back.
Oh, wait, well, this is a fortress. Surely you've got some way of fighting back. She bristles.
The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without...
As she remembers the destruction outside, her indignation fades away, and that distant look returns to her eyes. I think, despite being inside, I feel like part of their souls may have been sucked out by Eophas.
There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it.
She nods, pulling herself back from the brink of panic.
The big guns and me are on friendly terms already, Captain.
Maya strikes a salute and grins. Very nice. Okay, well, that Colossus was Eophas.
That monster that killed our people?
Yep.
I suppose he does look like a monster from down here.
I told you, Zahira. The Godhammer scrambled their god, and now he's taking his revenge.
The soldier looks pointedly at the huddled farmers. They look away, cheeks flushed and brows perspiring. Oh, but these are probably Dawn stores.
Our gods are above petty motivations like revenge. No, Gon's got a bigger plan for you and me.
Well, Shotty is right. Don't jump to conclusions.
It's no coincidence your Aethys shows up just as Latharn storms out.
He casts a poisonous glare at the farmers. Who's Latharn? And what do you have against the farmers?
Dawn Stars.
Yeah, and what?
Fleetmaster Co. hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange.
You mean dreaming of things to come?
One of them, Latharin, had a row with the Fleetmaster over it, left angry just before the Colossus showed up.
So here and the soldiers glare at the farmers, as if this explains everything. You're understandably upset, but let's not jump to conclusions. Steadfast ally. Ooh. Oh, we probably have enough, like... We probably have a good reputation with one of our companions now. Probably a dare.
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
Uh-huh. He practically spits at the farmers.
Spitting at our god? You ought to fear for the future of your soul.
Is there anything else?
Okay, where's this Adra lighthouse?
On the western side of the fort. It's a true marvel, a monument to Rawatayan engineering.
A distant light. I'm gonna have to look at this quest.
Proof we can tame and transform this place, once we get rid of the scale bellies.
And who are you exactly?
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
Okay, bye-bye.
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
Okay.
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
Bye-bye.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
Her throat makes a dry clicking sound as she swallows.
Just stay away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Sometimes you can see them, if you look carefully.
Uh-huh. She stares off again, gazing at nothing.
Watcher, I was wondering if I could run something by you.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, to put it simply, you are.
Oh?
I've tried, but I can't get you out of my thoughts and dreams.
It's surprised I don't want to hear it. What's that mean?
Forgive my audacity. I know I've got no place to, but I care for you. More than I can rightly say.
Fingers trembling, she wipes her damp palms on her tunic.
I was wondering if you might return the sentiment.
Do you care for me as a friend? She blushes fiercely from the tops of her ears to the tip of her nose.
More than that, I don't just care for you. I want you, Watcher. For always.
I thought you were interested in Adair.
I thought I was too at first. But somewhere along the way, well, I realized he wasn't the one making my heart stutter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't look up to him like I do you. And he sure doesn't make me sweat like you do.
I'm really not interested, Shorty. I'm sorry about it.
Oh, yeah, all right then.
That's it. Yeah, wait, so you get an achievement for having 2 points of reputation with one of your companions? That feels like it's very little. Curious that we got this. How is this anti-evasion? Okay, well, this is not stealing. Mine's late. These are just farmers. Okay. Wait, what was the quest that was updated? Oh no. A distant light. Which one is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, we don't have like a recommended companion here, so we're good.
Keeping an eye out.
I'll take care of this. Sadly, I cannot.
Keeping an eye
I
out.
never did like snakes.
Oh. What's this? Oh, this is nice. So we have a vantage point on here. Also, I see... Oh, that's just some lantern. A totem. We kind of want this. We probably have something we can destroy. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second, like, we see a door here, what? But no, it just shows me this.
Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Hey, how about you do a nice little spell here? Actually, no, we're fine.
Feels like not what I was intending. Attack!
Attack!
Just like that.
Yeah. Now, these don't really seem to be...
Right between the eyes.
Destruction! We have fine bows. Very nice. Fine sword. What was this? Can we take you? Heavy brass bombard. A heavy brass bombard is perched atop the wall, pointing out to sea. From here, you have a commanding view of a flooded fortress. You know that swell of fatherly pride when you see a newborn? Get my taste of it. Maya passed the height of the weapon. Let's check for ammunition. The bombard itself is not loaded, and you don't see any ammunition for it nearby. Best pay another visit to the anxious quartermaster if we're low on shot. The bombard continues its lonely vigil. Well, let's due towards the cluster of Naga. Dry but it's stuck. Looking down, you notice the gears attached to the rotating platform are rusted. Whoever was shirking their maintenance duty had better be among the casualties. Maya glowers at the sorry state of a platform. Maybe we're gonna find some oil, because none of us have enough strength to actually do this. Like, Adair is pretty tough, but I don't think this is gonna be enough. An entire section of the wall has been smashed, leaving a chasm of jagged rubble below. Broken planks and battlements jut from the opposite side of the break. Like, we could do this. There's also this, which is explosive. What's here? Oh, there's a soul there, I think.
I'll handle this.
There's a Naga soul.
Smells like home, doesn't it even?
Hey. Artillerist manual. Reptilian blood. Let's see. When taking aim, the artillerist must account for both the distance of the target and the velocity of the wind. What follows is a series of diagrams specifying the ideal firing angles for targets at various ranges. Okay. This way it's going to be easier for us. So because we have Maya, she probably would be able to aim the cannon properly without these hints. But because we are not cannoneers. So we probably would have a little bit of trouble there. No, 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 you don't do that. You're too close.
Say the word.
Just shoot it. Hehehe. What's this? Oh no, it trap triggered. Oh no. Serious burn. I got burned. Ah. And I didn't quick save. This is just lowering my dexterity and burn armor rating. That's okay. I'll live. We want Arcana though. Like, we have a lot of athletics. And we have like massive amounts of diplomas. 1-6. Why are we not getting the lap dance bonus? We are gonna go for insight, but why are we not getting the lap dance bonus? Now this is gonna be level 13. Next level we unlock the thing. We have this, we have this. So as a fighter, quick switch. Nah. More damage with proficient weapons. Nah. Resistance to afflictions. And what do we have here? Zeal? Nah. Let's actually get the resistance though. Oh, another weapon type? Okay. Well, we do have a sword, yeah? Yeah. Let's go with a hatchet. A battle axe, why not? Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Well, no, we aren't getting a lap dance bonus. That sucks. Yeah, let's go to the quartermaster. She's supposed to give us some ammunition for the mortar. Hey, yo.
Is there anything else?
You seem to be storing an awful lot of black powder here.
As you can see, we have need of it.
Clearly. So being a scientist with enough explosives, we would be able to say something. Or just being a Raitai. Clearly.
Deadfire is a savage place. Something that Valian coin counters and Juana tribals do not seem to recognize.
Uh-huh.
But our people conquered Rauatai 2 millennia ago. We understand what it takes to survive, to tame a wild land.
The other soldiers murmur in agreement. Okay, where can I find ammunition for the bombard?
Ammunition? We keep lots of ammunition. Get new shipments all the time from Rauatai.
She nods brightly, clinging to this hopeful thought.
Not for the bombard. Fleetmaster Ko fired it all at the Colossus. All that's left are cannonballs, and they're too small.
What if we, like, put a bunch of them in there? That would be nice.
Maybe Imuro had some. In his workshop, he was making these new explosive shells.
The injured soldier shoots her a look as she breaks off.
That's not really what you'd call a defensive weapon, wouldn't you say? More like something you'd lay siege with.
Mm-hmm.
Soldier, did I ask for an inventory of your supplies? Stick to the topic.
Maya raises a shaking finger and holds Zohira's gaze before lowering it. Oh, curiously, Shotty doesn't like this.
Anyway, you should check, just in case. Imuro's workshop was by the northern gate.
She reaches into her pocket. She hands you a key. It's slick with her sweat. Okay, bye-bye. Anad is gonna play, but I imagine we're not gonna have too much lore, so let's just run the ad right now. We're gonna be exploring a little bit.
What have we here?
I don't think it was in the first game, but in this game, I probably already said it before, but I like how... Oh no, where's the thing that she saw? It's this. You can click on this in the menu. In the log, and it's gonna tell you where the thing is that she found. That's very nice. And you can actually see his fingers. Exceptional leather armor.
I'll handle this.
Just bits of money. Oh, hello. Moida.
I'm having some trouble moving through this.
Give me a weapon.
Son of a cur!
And this is that. There's another thing somewhere.
No! Fall back.
Fall back. Well, we're gonna go this way. Are you, like, living? Ah, sure. Let's quickly go here, because we don't wanna... Wait. These are humans. Stop AI. AI, everyone just go here. I'm gonna be murdering them.
Are you even trying?
Yes, I am trying. Don't worry about it.
Onward!
Murder you. Do I like... I do have negative points, but we can do Sworn Rival here. Because we need like 264 damage that we need to do. Oh wow, tentacles are murdering me. Let's have everyone else attack, well, the ranged ones. No. Let's have you attack the tentacles. I am flanked. Oops. Oh, that sucks.
This doesn't usually happen, I swear.
Attack, Cap.
I'm good and stuck.
Hello, Rayo. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh wow, are you really gonna summon more tentacles? Just do a lay on hands on yourself, please.
Ahoy.
Hello, hello. Oh, hydrate and head pats? Okay, let me do hydrates. Thank you for the head pats. Did it launch? I hope it launched. And thank you for the hydrate. It's a care package. Ooh, tentacles. Yeah, these are a little bit naughty tentacles. Like, these looters are pretty tough. I just want to upgrade my weapon a little bit. I'm even going to do something like this. Let's go close. We're going to get close to attack this guy. So he's flanked. And now you stop doing your thing. And now we can attack this guy, because we have more chance to actually hit him, yeah? And everyone except there, you can attack here.
Another attack, Cap.
Perfect. Nice, 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 nice. We do want to do a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't mean to do this to you. Okay, you do this, and after this guy's flanked, we stop. Oh, we missed. That's okay. 54. Do we have like a... No, we don't need penetration. Okay, oh wait, we can probably do like a Bramble attack here. If he's immobilized, it's probably gonna be maybe easier to hit? No. Yeah, let's increase the speed of combat speed. Smack him! These guys are just a little bit... Wow, 90 deflection. 80 deflection. I'm not surprised.
Oh, good.
I shot this again.
Let's do a mule kick.
Onward.
He like... Oh, nice, nice. Birdie, go attack. Oh, wow, nice. Ooh, hey. We actually got enough damage there. Perfect. Let's talk to the weapon.
You know what? I'm impressed. That was... whew, wow! I've never experienced anything like that before.
Modware not only warms in your hands, but begins to glow faintly.
Oh, sounds like you two got something real special there. Almost makes a man wish for a sword of his own.
Adair, you have a sword already. Several, in fact.
Yeah, but I've never had one that purrs when you stroke it.
Is that a euphemism, Adair?
Did no one ever teach you not to eavesdrop? Keep your ears to yourself, creep. You've been good to me. Better than I thought you'd be. I may not always show it, but I appreciate it. I guess.
Modware grows curiously light, almost as if it weighs nothing at all.
My owner... Things weren't perfect between us. Sometimes she'd cry after using me, or scabbard me and ignore me for days. It was complicated. You won't tell her about us, will you? Not that I like you or anything. I just don't want her to get the wrong idea. She's very sensitive.
You can sense Modwer trying to be stern, but its seriousness is belied by the slight waver in its voice. Oh, now you like me. And here I thought I was a ham-handed half-wit. What changed?
Listen, I'm willing to be the bigger person here and say that maybe I was wrong. Maybe you're not quite the incompetent fool I thought you were.
The gleaming steel of Modwer's blade exudes the distinctive smell of sword polish.
But don't go telling everyone I said that. I have a reputation to maintain.
Okay. Are you ready to tell me where you think she's gone?
She dumped me, okay? She said she couldn't do this anymore and tossed me in a pile of garbage. Do you feel better now that I've humiliated myself for you? Is that what you wanted to hear?
That's horrible. I'm sorry.
I don't want your fucking pity.
Modwer still, suddenly so heavy you can barely heft it.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Its voice becomes small, subdued, as if it's lost the will to speak.
Just point me at the map and I'll mark the last place I heard she was going. Some city called Dunnage.
Wait, why would she tell you where she was going but not bring you along? The tip of a blade briefly flashes bright red. Okay, so I need to be diplomatic, honest, benevolent, and I also need some diplomacy skill. Clearly, there's more to this than you're letting on. Tell me what happened and maybe I can help.
She dumped me, okay? She said she couldn't do this anymore and tossed me in a pile of garbage.
You already told me that.
Do you feel better now that I've humiliated myself for you? Is that what you wanted to hear?
You know that it's 2:20 AM? Is it? Or is it like 3:20 AM? Rayo? Did you at least eat something? Did you eat something nice? I hope you did. Get over it.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Its voice becomes small and subdued. Okay.
Let's go.
So let's see. It's still exceptional. Emotional. Yeah. Eager lover. Action speed and two-handed combat. Okay. Exceptional, which is the second level. Kill 25 Kith with Modware to unlock the next level. Huh.
What do you want? Let's go kill something.
I'll take
And this is only fine equipment.
this.
You didn't eat anything? Rayo. You should eat something. It's important. Oh nice, we get a rope and grappling hook.
I'll handle it.
Also some thief's putty. Black powder, now soggy clumps inside the crate. Eat something light and take the meds. Yeah! It's always good to eat something because it's really not good to eat, to take meds. Not
Dim in the lantern.
like on an empty stomach. And also lurking. Thank you for lurking, Rayo. I really do appreciate it. Okay, what's this? Cooking fat and fresh fruit. Okay. Oh, rusted gears. Yeah. Okay, let me go here. Because this is probably going to be an athletics check to go to that spirit of the Naga. The stairs descend to a flooded hallway. The water is clear and the passage seems to continue for quite a ways. Swim into the passage. As the passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy, you reach an intersection where the walls are spiderwebbed with cracks. The hall continues to the left and to the right. The way on the left is dark. There's a faint glow to your right, but still dark shapes obstruct the passage. Let's orient myself in the passage. Your finely honed sense of direction tells you that the hall to the right leads west, while the route to the left seems to bend southeast, back to the docks. We'll go to the left then. Because we want to go southwest. Southeast, I mean. The hallway curves around until you reach the door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. You give it a cursory tug, but it will take more effort to pull it open. No, let's use a pry bar, because we're not strong enough. We're like regular. Regular. You wedge the pry bar into the door jamb, and bracing your feet against the ceiling, push all your weight into it. The door pops open, revealing stairs to the surface. You swim up. Now, what's dumb and weird is every pry bar has only one use. Wait. No, wait, did we keep it? Oh, if we kept it, that's nice. It would be so weird if we lost it. I'm pretty sure in the first game you lose them. Hello. You feel the presence of a soul, twisting and sinuous. It notices you, too, and draws nearer. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It is searching, hunting. You recognize it as the soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like
A sexy snake lady? Oh my. The soul recoils from a memory of violence like a child snatching her hand from a hot stove.
away.
Searching for a way, memory blooms out her core. A burst of vehemence shudders through her essence.
The striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone. Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
There is warmth in this shot. Pride. Who is Sugan?
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in.
Mm-hmm.
The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
You feel a prickle of sympathetic pain, as if pierced by a volley of bullets. Come with me.
It is too dark. I will lose my way, or be swallowed by the terrible walker.
Mm-hmm. Fear shivers through her.
Stay a little longer. Your glow is a comfort here.
You died.
No, not dead. Still searching.
A desperate, distant ripple thrums through the Naga's soul. What you looking for now?
A way, I said. A glowing, shining way.
As she speaks, you feel yourself pulled into her memory and into the dark abyss of the in-between. You remember it from your own brief sojourn there. Yet from the darkness, you and Yanas see a bright rift, a pillar with roots that seem to reach into the heart of the world. You recognize this as an Adra pillar.
The way glows like an anglerfish lure, but it feels safe.
It does. You are drawn to it. Let's drift towards it.
I will follow the way, I think. But then I see another glowing thing. This one does not feel safe.
Ooh, toast? Very nice. I want some toast. Another glowing figure appears. This one shaped like an enormous walker. 3 stars burn above its brow. You feel Yanas's fear of this walker thing, even as you recognize it as Elphas. You watch as the glowing figure approaches the pillar. It reaches out, and a violent current rips through the darkness. You hear a chorus of screams, but they sound distant and distorted, as if coming from underwater. Light and energy flow into the strange being from the pillar, and from 100 points gathered around it. Did I eat? I did eat. I ate spaghetti. I ate spaghetti. And last the glowing walker recedes, brighter than before. Everything is dark.
Now, there is no way and no light. I am afraid.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna restore the pillar and then you can continue on your way.
The way? I am searching for a way. Show me.
You were about to cook spaghetti? I like spaghetti. Like, pasta dishes are really good, in general. She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. Oh yeah, Adair leveled up. Still gonna go with mechanics. I at least want to have him 20. Oh, maybe tomorrow? You meant today? Yeah, today, because it's already 3 AM. And we do want Streetwise. Now, what can we get here? Slippery Mind. Improved critical, we already have. Confused and hobbled. You know what? Sure. Next level we get another power level, so... Thank you for the headpad, Thorn. Hello, hello. What type of noodles do I like? Well, I like basically every type of pasta, depending on what I eat it with. Because, like, if it's spaghetti noodles, then it's good with, like, regular sauce and not too many big chunky things with it. But I also like the little screw thing ones. I like the little crooked pipe thingies because there's a lot of sauce in it. Honestly, there's no pasta I don't like. Actually, no, I dislike the ones that are like carrot and spinach. I like the regular one. Macaroon? Yeah, those are good too. Riposte seems very powerful if we were doing two-weapon fighting style. Because it's a full attack, which means if we have two weapons, it's both hands attack. Mac and cheese, yeah! Like that type of pasta. Let's just go with Uncanny Luck. 5% of hits to crits, but we also have like one-handed style, which already has 20%, so I think it's gonna be worth it. Just dropping by briefly to say, I'm amazing. You're amazing. You're breathtaking. I hope your sleeps are very nice. Good night. The spider ones? Yeah, those are nice too. Those are very nice too. Like passes. I can't do this, I can do what I want. Okay, He has a dagger, he has a sword. Let's go with a stiletto. Yeah, let's go with a stiletto. Piercing thrust. He's gonna be very good at thrusting. The shell ones, oh yeah, the shell ones are nice too. Like, honestly, it's so difficult to mess up a pasta dish. It's so difficult to do it. Okay, back to the kitchen. And even then, even if the pasta dish is not messed up, it's not actually the pasta's fault. It would mostly be the fault of the, Wait, what would we want to go up here? Oh, to get... Okay, I see, I see. There's no reason for it to be here. It's the sauce. Unless the sauce is messed up. Like, it's not the pasta that's messed up. It's whatever's served with it. Though, like I said, like the only pasta that I kind of disliked is... We once had this... I think it was like an Italian pasta. Where it was like regular mixed with spinach and another one mixed with carrots, and I didn't really like it too much. Okay, let's examine the platform. And we can rub the cooking fat into the gears. It's messy and smelly work, but once the gears and your arms are liberally greased, you're able to turn the bombard. Yeah, the orange and green pasta. Yeah. But again, that was like, I want to say, probably more than 10 years ago when I ate it last. So my taste buds may have changed in the meantime. Maya smirks and folds her arms. The bombard continues its lonely vigil. Using mechanics, we can aim the bombard at a cluster of Naga. Well, Adair is gonna do it. We also have the instructions. I'm guessing this is a mechanics check, but with the instructions, the difficulty is probably lowered. Oh, you like them? I may try them again sometime. Because, like I said, the last time I ate it, it was like when I was a kid. Is it probably too lazy to get all the vegetables and cook proper pasta? That's why, like, it's a good thing when you buy those, like, ready like a stir fry vegetable set, basically, like already cut up. You just put it on the frying pan and just cook it, fry it. Adair consults the artillery manual and uses it to line up the shot. Are those expensive? Yeah, they tend to be a little bit more expensive than just buying the vegetables and doing it. Okay, well, it's aimed, but we don't have... Problem is, we don't have the ammunition. We have to go through here though, which sucks. Maida! Oh yeah, I can probably make this... Put this down. Wait, you're summoning? Don't summon. Like, we actually want to turn off AI. And we want to have you attack here. That also goes here. You just attack here. Okay. Very nice. And now we can select everyone and turn on the AI. We don't like totems.
Flogging a figure. Futile.
Pesta pasta. Let me look up what pesta was. I remember the name. Oh, like with a spinach paste. With a I mean, it looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. I don't think I ate one, but I would eat it. Oh, I had the bird. That's one. Bird cannot loot. It tastes more green. Okay. So like a mix of probably spinach and maybe olive oil or something like that? And basil. Yeah. Okay, this is probably the other area that we will have reached.
I'll handle this.
So we don't really need to go this way, unless... just a second. Swim into the passage. No, we just go back. This probably goes back to the other place, to the kitchen, so we don't really need to do anything there. Oh, we could probably climb up here, huh? Looks like a... And these are rifles. Can we not loot them?
What did you find, Ishi?
I'll take care of it.
Some grenades, okay. Like, we don't have to use the bombard, but I imagine I would be getting some bonus experience points for it. Loose masonry mars the southern wall of the gatehouse. Some of the protruding bricks look prominent enough to climb, yet the stonework feels slick with sea spray and slime moss. You estimate a difficult climb, and a dangerous fall. No, let's leave it be for now. Oh hey, I didn't realize you level up. You still go with survival, and with sleight of hand, I think. Now, spell resistance, improved critical. Bow area of effect targeted around my character. You know what? This is pretty cool. Just go with hammers, I guess. Doesn't really matter what we get here. Where's the door? But we can... oh no, we can enter. Okay.
I'll handle this.
Okay, that's the engineering workshop. Perfect.
I taste his fear. Open, open.
Oh wait, she didn't level up yet. Go. Go with religion here, and still go... You know what? Go with Arcana now. She's got decent alchemy. I imagine if there is a check in dialogue, we could do this.
I don't think I can pull that off.
Eager lover, Mortwear.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
The Songo Workshop Records. Let's see. Crates of ammunition, merc berries, black powder. Don't know if this is important, but we're gonna take it, because why not? Hey, it's fine now.
I'll take care of this.
My Muro, hello, you're alive. Just let me check the stuff here. Ooh, 1 explosive shell. Hello. An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is an oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks you up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Just keep that bird away from my work.
Stand down, Ishi. The man is doing important work.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you?
Oh, because I'm not a scientist, so I don't have parchment on me. Well, I'm gonna get you to safety. Come, there's a tower by the docks.
No, I've gotta stay. Gotta finish while there's still time.
He breaks off and pinches the bridge of his nose, smudging it with black too.
Slowly, Aimuro. Can't expect them to know if you don't tell them.
He takes another deep breath and nods, seemingly to himself.
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband.
He blinks, his eyes wide and distant.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
What happened?
What didn't? A Colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
His quill stops moving and his gaze grows distant.
If Aethys got to them first, then you can fit their remains in a pouch of white leaf.
Sighing, Maya scratches the back of her head.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Latharn.
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
Mm-hmm.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
Also, Yera survived, along with a few others.
They should split up. Safer that way. Better odds.
I see.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
How do I get to the lighthouse?
How indeed.
A high, anxious laugh tumbles out of him.
Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there?
He shakes his head.
Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort, through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga.
Okay. Apparently you have some explosive shells for the bombard.
Just the one, just the one. Someone came and took it. Oh, that was you.
He frowns, looking at the chest and scratching his head with the end of his quill. There's some survivors holed up by the docks. I can help you reach them. He waves a hand, Orly's turning back to his notes.
Safety in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion. Let the others have it if they wish it.
He wipes his cheek, smearing more ink across it.
I must see that my work survives.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay, now we can go back to the bombard. And we can use it to to kill these guys here. Bye bye. You going to sleep, Rayo?
The better part of valor.
You're staying. Okay, okay. Okay, we're gonna shoot the big bullet. We're gonna shoot it here. Not like we need to, but I just think it's gonna be neat. Load the bombard. Carefully, you ease the shell into the bombard. Fire! You light the fuse and plug your ears. Hey! Boom. Big boom. We could just climb up here. Probably go here. But I'm not gonna do that, because, I mean, there's no reason to. It's here, though. Ah, shit. No! Stop! Cease. Everyone just murder here. I'll see you. But you have to attack this totem. Yeah.
I've got this, Captain.
Got it now.
Nice. Now, she should be leveling up soon-ish. Very nice.
Let's go.
Okay, a rope and grappling hook. That's good. Oh yeah, because we're actually just fighting on the battlements. We're not, like, walking on the battlements. We're not actually walking on the ground. Who is it? Who saw us? Up there? I made you go there. Oh, this is a problem. Wait, am I gonna be able to, am I gonna be able to go here? No. Oh, that's a problem. Oh wait, they're actually going this way. Perfect. Forgot about this place. Wait, no. Which way are you going then? Oh, here? Okay, nice. Oh, I was about to be very upset.
You must... Party before venturing forth.
Fleet Master's office, yeah. Flecks of ceiling walks cling to the tip of a blade. Songle Fort expanded design. Fine pistol and letter for a Loton. This letter is written in small, meticulous hands. From Luthon. You know I've never been one for superstition, but I'm telling you there's something to these dreams. Couldn't tell you what they mean, only that they wake me 3 times a night. All of us working your farms, pious patience to a man, and having them too. I've got no mind to tell you how to run your fort, but I've got to look after my brethren here. We left homes and families back in Red Ceres, and now we're seeing strange things and laboring next to a duke's ransom. In black powder. Or did you reckon a dumb thick like me wouldn't notice the thorn? I'm supposed to be busting up some slavers, but I actually forgot, like, it's taking some time to get to them. That's a big foot. Okay, before we go inside here, I want to go this way, because maybe there's some, like, stuff to loot up here. I need to connect to him through the beacon. A lonely cat. There's a kitty cat here. I'm gonna get him. No, there's actually nothing to loot here. That's a shame. Okay, let's go inside. So it was a lighthouse built on top of a pillar of luminous Adra. We do want to rekindle it though. The lighthouse is quiet but soft. Sibilant whispers. But for soft, sibilant whispers. There's a repetitive, incantory quality to them. Yet as you cross the threshold, an old naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing one broken fang.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds.
Uh-huh.
Give the order, Captain. Or just nod. I'm not picky.
Mai's upper lip pulls back in a grimace. His edge twitches in her direction, his tongue flickering.
So, the fiends corrupt even the sand-striped ones. Now I taste their stench on her.
Uh-huh.
If you join them in befouling the Adra, then you will join them in death too.
You're telling me this slaughter is all about Adra?
The tree of the gods, yes, which these fiends plunder and profane. Go, carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
His thong's flickering. His tongue whips from his mouth like a ripped streamer. What warning do you expect me to deliver?
That shufflers must not disturb these roots, or the gods will destroy the islands again.
You're saying the gods have brought ruin on Deadfire before? He bares his broken fang in surprise. I mean, hey, thongs? Very nice.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam? Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
At this, the others hiss angrily. Sand-striped? You're describing the Huana.
Their ancestors, yes. Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. So you think history is repeating itself?
You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not change.
Mm-hmm.
You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things.
Excuse me? Those are clothes and we kinda need them.
Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers
Cloveless.
again.
Yeah. I mean, hey, snakes don't really need clothes, yeah? They have scales.
The gods see. They will tear them all down.
Well, I'm a watcher. I can restore the Yadra if you'll just let me near it. His tail whips on the ground as he considers you.
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
What would you consider proof? Oh, I don't have enough metaphysics. That's a shame. What would be proof?
I tell you, thick tongues lie. Forked tongues do not.
You've seen them in socks? Oh yeah, like one huge sock. That would be cute.
If what you say is true, then surely you can speak with the dead.
He cocks his head to apprise you with one eye.
I will believe your words, only if I hear them from the tongue of my own people.
Oh, yes. Pull Yanas's soul into the here. Hear this, Sugan. Yanas's bright, wispy form appears, and the other Naga pull themselves into tight, fearful knots. Only Sugan cranes himself forward, his head cocked. Maya liked this.
Sugan, I found the way.
Emotion pulses through her essence, crackling in the ether.
Yanis, you died. We saw.
The way became dark, but this one brought light.
She turns briefly to you, but Sagan's mouth is rigid in a broken-fanged grimace.
We will kill the shuffler and free your soul, Yanis.
You, some son of a... You told me I'm supposed to talk to the dead. I brought the soul of one of your guys here. And you want to attack me. Just listen, you idiot. Inas turns to Sagan, hissing angrily.
Do old scales cloud your eyes? The shuffler glows like the Godwalker, like the way.
She looks towards the dull Adra vein. Sagan and the others follow her gaze.
He will open the way.
Yanas points to you just as she begins to disappear. As the last of Yanas's essence fades back into the in-between, Sagan regards the other vein, calculation flickering in his eyes. At last, he turns his guarded gaze on you.
The gods give you power, yes. But is it enough?
I mean, it has to be enough.
Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
Can we steal from you? We could steal from him. Do mummy, do mummy.
Aye, aye.
No, no, go through here. Strand of Favor. Steam. 1 intellect. Ward of Favor. Hustle with effect, duration, and boon of favor. Hey! It's mine now.
Heal the Adra Shuffler, if you can.
As your hand touches the dim Adra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage.
Mm-hmm.
Concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Adra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance. For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters. Standing at Aethys's shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Adra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua?
I want to prevent you from causing any more harm.
Though there is no change in his stone visage, there is a long pause before he speaks.
That's a great challenge you've taken on. Why?
Well, the last time you appeared, it heralded the death of thousands. Also, whenever you go right now, people die. Because I imagine their souls are just sucked out of them by your mere presence.
At first, he does not respond. But there is a wavering from the light within him. A momentary dimming that allows you to see the souls within the Audra clearly.
I never sought violence or death, but Margaret and the Hand Occult have ensured that the world believes the madman Widewind tried to destroy the Deerwood and everyone in it. In truth, a war was what I desired, but not one of violence. I sought a war of conscience.
Uh-huh.
If people saw that the ruins so faithfully guarded by the Glanfathans were nothing more than machines the Angwithans had used to turn themselves into gods, what could that mean?
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand. Tendrils of light probing into the air around you.
Oh no!
They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
He wants to steal my souls.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the gods' true nature. Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
Let's just nod here.
Yes, I will tell you. But this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long.
Oh, wait a second. He's not sucking them to absorb the souls. He just uses them as a battery, and when he gets far enough away, the pillar just disconnects from him. Okay.
Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
It's the cell power bank, exactly. Let's not let that happen then. No, where are you going? I'm gonna meet you there. But I don't have enough intelligence or metaphysics. I would actually love to like do a second playthrough where I just cheat my way to having like 25 of each stat and maximum skills to be able to use like these options whenever I can. I think that would be kind of cool. Just to see what options are available. Okay, I'm gonna meet you there.
The edges of Aethys' massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow. Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
Oh!
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap. Aethys' figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world.
Mm-hmm.
You are back in the lighthouse. No longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
Establishing a link. Rendezvous with Eophas and the Ashen Moor. Okay. The Nagas stare at the glowing Adra, their diamond pupils wide. Zugan turns his gaze to you, his body in a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people. But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Your type weren't exactly accommodating.
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out, that driving them away was a holy mission.
Curiosity and consternation simmer in his eyes. The gods have bigger concerns than our feuds. We must learn to live together.
But on whose terms?
Is there flicks in irritation?
We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it.
Not an option, Snake. Bet you were keeping count of how many good soldiers you fanged.
Maya narrows her eyes and draws her weapon. Well, and now he owes us. A debt is more useful than blood.
Captain?
Maya turns to you, her right eye twitching. Face yourself. We have more important fights ahead of us.
Aye, aye, sir.
Gritting her teeth, Maya secures her weapon and stands down, her fists balled at her sides.
You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this. And for your mercy.
He presses something into your palm before departing. It's an emerald. Let's just check reputation with you. Oh, that's nice. So the pace yourself one, it was a positive, despite her being upset about it. Level you up with... Well, we have enough diplomacy where we don't need more. So, well, history probably isn't gonna suck. Let's see, 1, 2, 4. 1 to 4. Okay. Putting 1 point in history is gonna give me 1 point. And sure, go with some stuff here. What's this? Bladed. Nah. Stalker's Link. We want to go 10 points of accuracy when attacking the same companion, the same target, but the animal companion is attacking. So yes, that's pretty nice. I don't think we need to destroy the totem, but she's gonna. Just because. We also want to talk to her. Hey, what's up?
Captain, a word?
What's up?
You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against.
Mm-hmm.
If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap.
Yeah?
There's no stopping him, is there?
Who says we need to stop them?
If that's a joke, it's a poor one.
No, 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 no. She sighs away some of her tension, rolling her shoulders and cracking her neck.
I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it.
Well, it's up to us to mitigate the damage.
All assuming that reason can penetrate the green boy's head better than bullets can. It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill.
Maya folds her arms and grins. Can you spare the gaudy details? Oh, I have to hear this.
There he stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle.
Mm-hmm.
Out of everyone's range but mine.
Maya holds up her hand to frame a distant spot.
The wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me.
Uh-huh.
A cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes.
She traces a circle over her brow.
I don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die. I've got that same feeling now. Better or worse, I know that Aothis is meant to succeed.
Well, time will tell if he's getting what he wants. If him getting what he wants is good for the rest of us.
Hope I didn't take the wind out of your sail. Whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were there. That's more than most people get.
Okay. Now, let's see. Do we get more? Yeah, she didn't like me telling her that we could maybe not do this, but it's okay. Ah, shoot, this and that. That's okay. It was just a conversation with Maya. There's a lonely cat here. Let me pet him. Very important. Corlagon. 5% damage from area effect attacks. And more healing done. Hey, it's a pet cat. Do you want to see how many cats do I have, Rayo? And doggies? There's a lot of pets in this game. You see them? They're beautiful. So many animals. Here too, here too. So many of them. We love them. I do need a bigger ship though. Because apparently you can build like oh, they're leaving. Nice.
The snakes are fooling themselves if they think this is over.
And oh, we did it. Okay, let's actually go towards the
You were
slave.
gabbing with my god again, weren't you?
Yeah.
When the captain goes all starry-eyed like that, the crew starts to ask questions.
If you got something to tell us.
Yeah, right, fair point, that, Captain.
Well, it's strange feeling part of my soul in the body of a god. Shotty frowns thoughtfully.
Well, where's my god headed now?
Well, he's going to Migrant's Teeth. Does that sound dangerous to you? Because it sounds dangerous to me.
Don't lose your nerve on me now. What's he gonna do? Kill you again? Yeah, guess he might. Oh yeah, we can go to the storage tower. Tell them that everything's okay now. I really like this shield, it's really cool. Oi!
Scale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run!
Uh-huh.
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
Well, given all that happened here, you sound extremely confident. Actually, no, you underestimated the dangers here before. It would be unwise to do so again.
Of course.
Hehe.
We'll rebuild bigger and better, with reinforced walls and extra cannons. Our engineers will make this place truly impregnable.
Mm-hmm. She finally turns to you.
The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the dawn stars and the craterous footprints. Where can I find the Hazanui?
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka. Though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians.
Okay, actually, I'm headed to Migrant's Teeth.
Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies?
She laughs, a brutal edge creeping back into her voice.
The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire, and no one's ever come back from it.
She swallows, fear making hollows of her eyes.
But anything can be overcome.
Okay, very
Clear
well.
skies.
Clear skies. Let me just drink a little bit, because I'm parched. Okay. Okay. Bairn. He wasn't here before, was he?
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look and a set of dirt-smeared, tattered clothes, wears a calm face and speaks with a steady voice. Yes, actually, my friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here.
Short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see, freckles, braids usually.
That's the son,
Punches
isn't
you
it?
in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
The young man's face remains smooth, betraying neither surprise nor interest. We're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's.
Uh-huh. Why don't you just tell him her name?
She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
Well, you're protecting her. We understand.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
I believe my friend here may have had carnal relations with your mother. My friend fucked your mum, basically. No. Like it said, we're friends of your mother's.
Right, friends of Alava's.
It's not like I fucked your mum. No, my friend here, he fucked your mum. No hint of emotion registers on the boy's face.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get Alava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
Okay.
So you met him?
Burn nods slowly. So he's not their son.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
A moment passes with Dur staring at Burn with a strange undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
There is a trace of smile that seems to come with the last word. Dur appears confused. Meaning what exactly?
She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu.
Oh.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Dur's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
He takes a short step towards Burn, who takes two backwards. Easy. He lost his mother.
Funny, you wouldn't know it to look at him.
Dur stares the boy down, and then turns away with a grunt and a not worthy gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
Points northward.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
Okay, what do you mean march with Eophas? I mean, he already told us.
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even
Twice?
Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, the first time was Wade one. Yeah.
Oh, I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
Well, we were victim. No, they would act hastily, I agree.
Well, usually a good idea to react hastily to an invasion. Although after he was dead, I don't think any of us ever found out why he'd done what he did.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more.
Mm-hmm.
Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
Oh, you seem very confident in a god who's causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my God knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
Mm-hmm.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
That's probably the first time we've heard that name. At this, Adair looks up at Bern.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans?
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose.
Mm-hmm.
But then Aethys granted a vision to Guderian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth broken and awkward, as though someone else had stuffed them there. Oh, he's been brainwashed.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
And the Shining God told Guderian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
I don't think that's the case, actually.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
Okay, has this Bosch shown proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Guderian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask.
Mm-hmm.
What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Okay, why did you lie to us about knowing Alatha?
Guderian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith.
Uh-huh.
Especially our old families, and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
How will he join Eophas when he marches beneath the sea?
It'll be a great journey, but we're prepared.
Uh-huh.
Guderian Bosch knows the way.
And who does Eophas intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Guderian Bosch yet.
Why do you all call him Guderian Bosch all the time? Like, call him Guderian or call him Bosch.
But to the faithful, shouldn't matter.
Yeah, did you get what you want to hear? Dur takes a deep breath. He looks around and at Bern. He nods, tight-lipped.
We can go.
We'll be going.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Baird.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the temple of Aethys in Neketaka.
Uh-huh.
I seem to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you.
Okay.
Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Dur spits.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
So we need to investigate. We shall investigate. However, we need to go beat up the pirates, because I was supposed to be beating up the pirates today. And not pirates. No, no, no. Slavers. We hate slavers. Hello? Oh no. A Songo is a mound of wreckage on the horizon where you see a dozen junks sailing towards you. Even at this distance, you can tell they are making good speed. One of the ships pulls up alongside yours, and a well-dressed Omoa man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize Atsura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. Timely of you to show up, boss. I was just scribbling down my daily report. Oh, Maya. Maya folds her arms and nods across the gap. I'm afraid we'll have to wait until I return to the Brass Citadel. He nods to Maya. It's good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He's gazing towards Songo with a peculiar smile. The Yadra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Though it surprises me that you are still a stranger to many in Neketaka, I suspect that will soon change. A pleasure to see you again. Your manners do you much credit. I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand towards the Yadra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset, whether or not that was your intention. He gives you a quick, sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt, and you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. Oh, Suit! Hello, hello! Just got home not too long ago and want to say hi before you hopped into the shower and crashed. Well, I'm awesome. You're awesome. I'm a lot better. Thank you, Sutsuna. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I always appreciate, like, dropping by when you stream. Thank you. Big heart. No you. No you. I actually have a no you. I'm just gonna... I can do it. Where is it? It's probably at the bottom. There it is. Boom. No you. Okay. I need to reach the Ashen Moor in Magran's Teeth. It's as though a cold wind has blown over the deck. At the mention of Magran's Teeth, the Roetaian sailors stare at you in shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape are whispering fearfully amongst themselves. Atsura silences them with an unreadable glare. He turns back to you with a brittle smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive my compatriots, Magran's Teeth is a volcanic chain along the northeastern edge of Deadfire. It is also among the most treacherous places in the archipelago. He casts a glance back at the anxious sailors. The waters around it are patrolled by giants said to be born of Magran's own volcanoes. Even our well-armed ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect Queen Onekaza could direct you to Ashen Moor. If you are set on going there, all the more reason to visit her palace. He smiles cryptically. Go to Serpent's Crown in Neketaka, and later come and see me at the Brass Citadel. We can discuss your progress with issues of mutual interest there. He nods. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Matombar. Atsura nods, as his crew makes ready to sail once more. Didn't get any points for the Deadfire Company. Way ho way. What's this? Trade? Buy everything. Let's... Oh, a colorful parrot alights on the railing of your ship. A missive bound to its leg bears the sigil of the Kahanga tribe. Oh, this is probably from the Queen then. Captain Matombar, it would be my honor to host the savor of Hasongo at the Kahanga Palace. Nekataka is a city for Huana and outsider alike. And there is no shortage of work for Kith who are determined to be as useful as you. Should you have the stamina for a good climb, the palace atop Serpent's Crown could be your second home. Think on it. This is... Okay, they didn't care to actually attack me here, which is curious. Mercenary monks. Oh, this guy's probably a target for a bounty. Moida! Wait, these are... Okay, we need to make sure to turn off AI.
Take that.
Okay, there, just attack. No, actually, you stop. Okay, we need to make sure. Let's see. Am I gonna hit you? Yes. Okay, good. Very nice. And we have like a lot of percent to hit. Because we need to kill like 15 people with a sword. 25 people. So it's better that we do it now.
Just like that.
Now, is it... Kill with Mordware. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. We just have to hit. Nice. So we did 2 out of 25. It's not that much, but it's something. Recognition. Heads I win. Grants heads I win. Once per encounter, minus 75% crit damage taken. Tails, you lose. Oh, that's a neat one. Not like amazing, but it's neat. Storm Turner Cloak. Curiously, this is not a unique. Curious. So the less help we have, the more armor rating against storm elements we get. And no, we actually didn't get ahead here. Unfortunate. Seems like this wasn't a thing. So I really think we level up a lot quicker. Scepter, blunting bolt, okay. Water. Food. Bleak Rock Shrine. Also, we can go here? We cannot. But there's probably a wreckage there. You notice a small pavilion containing a large weathered statue of stone a little ways off the path. It appears to be a Huana shrine. Let's search the area. You gonna do it? When you only needed 7. Okay. The statue and surrounding area is clean and maintained. Locals likely visit the shrine frequently to keep it that way. You look around but don't see anyone nearby. Let's approach an identifier. You got religion. A pair of stone eels twist up the sculpture. Each eel's mouth clings to the other's tail, creating an unbroken circuit. It portrays Ryuko, the Huana's rendition of Barath. An inscription runs along the shrine's base. Some flee, others fight. Ryuko consumes all. So if I was a monk, a cipher, or a druid, we would learn something here. We don't want to desecrate it. We already found one of these statues. I'm gonna pray and rest. You kneel before the shrine and begin to pray. You have only been at it a short time when you hear footsteps behind you. A group of smirking slavers have approached. Each bears arms and armor, and they look well accustomed to hard fighting. Would you look at these boys? One asks, his accent marking him as Retzeran. You note he wears sewn to his shirt a badge marking him as a follower of Barath. Seems we don't got ourselves a sacrifice. All we want is to pray. We'll be out of your hair after. I swear it. Funny thing these Huana believe that the whole world's inside Barath. I suppose they see one thing straight. There ain't but two kinds of people in the world, the living and the dead. He looks you over and sighs. God's alive, I do believe I'm going soft in my old age. Come on boys, let's leave these poor sods to their prayers. As the group leaves, you kneel and finish your prayers. When you rise, you feel the eyes of Barath on your actions and her blessings upon your soul. And we are rested now. Maybe? Watercolors. Ooh. Supplies, some water. A cabinet. Oh, what's this? What happened?
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk.
Oh.
Then, the earth falls away. The wind ceases, and you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Oh, we tumble up. Okay.
Watcher. The voice of the Pallid Knight shakes the earth at your feet.
This is curious. Why is this a result of a choice I made in the first game? We see 4 people here, but...
You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the God of Death.
Okay, let's bow.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light.
Uh-huh.
Tell me what you have learned.
Well, he makes for migrants' teeth.
Intriguing.
The Pallid Knight stares past you, pensive.
While attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends. In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you.
Oh no, there's titties. Oh no, Twitch is gonna ban me because of titties. So, I don't know. Oh, this is gonna be Ondra. This is gonna be Ondra. This is gonna be Gallowayne. I mean, this has to be... Well... This has to be... Absolute? No. Asmodan? No. Abaddon? I don't know who this is. I don't remember who this is.
In the space beside Bareth, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, The slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga, each of them eyeless. They are Wow.
Wow.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages, and we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
Let's just not say anything.
We see between the strings of the world, and Eothas is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy.
Mm-hmm.
What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A man strides through the door to Bareth's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Eora's untamed places. Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles.
Uh-huh.
It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
Eothas is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
I think this is the default. But based on me, for example, making a promise to Galawain in the first game and breaking it, he would probably call me out on it here.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
I'm impressed by his single-mindedness.
Hunger will drive the most pathetic of beasts to desperate acts of bravery. If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Uh-huh.
Eothas does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest.
I forgot that these events have the narration actually voiced.
The doors lining the walls of Bareth's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man. Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you. The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half grimace.
If Eothas has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
Mm-hmm.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long steel gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety.
Wait, does Ondra know that we restored Abaddon's memory? Well, the other gods don't seem too concerned.
He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Mogren would stir the earth beneath Mogren's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Mogren returns.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Aora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks.
Uh-huh.
I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him. But I will bear down upon Aothis with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
There must be another way to stop him. Because thousands will die. There has to be another way.
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
But you don't know if you're gonna save millions. You might kill thousands for nothing.
Dark, inky tears fall from Andra's eyes.
Sacrifices of the few protect the futures of the many. You cannot let your petty mortal feelings blind you to the urgency of the dilemma Aothis has thrust upon us.
But funny that it's always Kif who must make the sacrifices and not you.
You will mind upon whose ground you tread.
The Pallid Knight watches you with keen, predatory eyes.
The
deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end. Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Mogren dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the Pallid Knight stands impassive.
Who's this though? This one didn't talk at all.
My end comes to all things in time.
Oh.
Should Aothis care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
Who is this? Well, what could he possibly gain by destroying Aora?
Aothis seeks a slate wiped clean. Freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel. The final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Mogren tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
Now, who's this gonna be?
We can wait no longer to act.
Uh-huh.
Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
I'll do my best.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm, and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
Okay. Of course, we can't talk. We can't talk here because they're not gonna let me. It's fine. The steward is broken. We need a bigger ship. Okay, can we finally go to the slavers? It's probably an island here, so... I think it's probably gonna be best if I just leave. Look at everything and then come back. Let's see. Deal with the slavers of Croxmore. Now, we know... We know that we can deal with the slavers in a way that's better for the new pirates.
Love some. Chance a gander this way.
A trader with sun-burnished skin and straw-like hair loosely pinned into a tumbling rat's nest waves both hands eagerly in your line of sight. What's up? She cracks you a knowing smile and rocks back on her heels, waiting a heartbeat before she speaks. This close, you can see how her nose and cheeks are dashed with freckles. She turns her head to the side and you get a good look at the puckered scar that curls from her right temple and down to the corner of her lips.
Thought that might catch your attention. Now then, you must call me Seafoal. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, gent.
She thrusts a calloused hand out for a shake.
Have a look-see. You won't find a grander market for your labour needs than Crookspur, nor finer illusion wares than mine.
What are illusion wares?
Lockpicks, noisemakers, chisels and crowbars, maps, compasses, hardtack, spyglasses, potions of invisibility.
Okay.
You know, your typical basic expected survivalist gear.
She smiles sweetly, blinking wide and innocent eyes.
For the more courageous traveller. Now, if I were a wagering woman, I'd say Aldi sent you to help me outfit just such travellers. Aye?
The trader sidles closer, glancing conspiratorially around before continuing in a more hushed tone.
During my station here, I've spied signs of illegal activity.
What sort of illegal activity?
Slaves that oughtn't to be slaves. Enslaving people of the Deadfire is illegal. It's the selling of slaves from elsewhere that isn't.
Mm-hmm.
If we could free the natives who've been detained before they're carted outside of the Deadfire, the illegal trade would be exposed, weakening the entire trade.
Okay.
Moreover, we'd ruin Ferrante's ploy with the slavers, whatever it may be.
I'm gonna do what I can.
You'll find the natives, the illegal stock, deep within the fortress, kept from sight. There's routes to the inside, but most stand heavily guarded.
Uh-huh.
You may have better luck sneaking in through the sea caverns dotting the shore. One of them leads into the fortress.
Okay.
I've got a skiff ready for the slaves you send out. We'll make fast for Deadlight.
She winks, flirting with the thought of a dangerous getaway.
After that, who but Andra knows? Maybe I'll see you around Dunwich.
Okay, do you still sell stuff though? Lips pressing a taut line, Seafoal scratches thoughtfully at the tighter line of a scar where it touches the corner of her mouth.
What'll it be, gent?
Well,
Sure.
show me what you got. Oh, I do have a pickaxe. I do have a pry bar. We do have a few ropes. I don't have one on me right now, so we're gonna buy one. This should go to the stash. Missile gloves. Oh, we have 10 fingers, so we have 10 missiles. Okay. Well, I mean, spark crackers are gonna be useful. Five. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not what I needed. It's this one. And we got a merchant here. Is this stealing? Well, it kind of is,
All right,
but what
I'm
happens
keeping
if
what's
I
in
open
there.
it? No one's gonna get upset. Okay. Grave Calling. Ooh. It's a legendary weapon. What about this? Patinated plate. It's also a legendary armor.
What for, Cap?
What could we do? What if I put this here? Yeah, you go there. You go there. Oh, really? You're gonna do that? How dare you? Oh, that's not good. Did I quick save? Okay, we're gonna do something else. It's gonna be a little bit different. Someone else is gonna throw the firecracker. No, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. Oh, hey, you get this? Okay. Can we have a conversation happening?
I'm here.
We didn't rest, but that's okay. Let's not do this, and we do... Hey, look at this! Okay. Grave calling. Let's both... Oh, okay. Yeah, and let's see. So, it's a legendary heavy armor. Armor rating against melee attacks and 15% recovery time. Oh, it's longer. Such a long recovery time. Chance to stun attacker for 2 seconds when hit with a melee weapon. What can we do here? Bronze Juggernaut. More armor rating, but longer recovery time even. Burnished Joints. We get rid of a penalty, yes. And it's like, we have money, why not? And let's see, Rebound is stun attacker. For a little bit longer. Constant Rebound, which is a higher chance to do it. So do we want a 50% higher chance, or do we want a 50% more duration? I think a higher chance is going to be a little bit better. Nice. No, this is heavy armor. We don't want it on it there. The other thing is Grave Calling. Damage with Saber, that's usual legendary freeze damage for 60 seconds on hit. And it stacks 10 times. And accuracy against vessel targets, which is really nice. Now, Frozen Edge is more stacks. Paralyze targets on crits. Probably this. Falling. No. Chill Fog and Killing Vessel. That seems pretty cool too. We may give this to it there. This is also Saber. Damn it. You know what? We're gonna give you a Saber here and a Saber here. Now, curiously, it doesn't actually do any freeze damage. But that's okay.
Ahoy.
Ahoy. Wait, no. Let me be sneaky.
What'll it be?
Okay.
What did you find, Ishi?
Oh, hello. Mother of Pearl. So we could probably go in here. You fuse a small cavern arrows into the rocky terrain beneath the fortress's crumbling stone base. The squat mouth of the cave sits within a wash of ocean water. Now, the question is, do we want to go here, or do we want to, like, look what's up there first? How was I not selected? How was I so far away? Oh, an ogre.
You there, approaching.
The god sneers, fat lips peeling back from his yellowed teeth. He grunts, muscles flex and pop in his thick-set neck as he cranes for a better look at you.
You are late. The auction is almost over.
What auction? Okay, then to hurry and let me through, yeah. Let's...
If anyone is to hurry, it should be you. I grow tired of opening and closing the gate.
His chest heaves as he cranks the winch to raise the heavy grating.
Take care that I do not drop it as you walk beneath.
Uh-huh.
Phenoma. At last we reach the culmination of our lot today.
A stiff-backed woman gestures wildly with her arms, gathering the crowd a hair closer. Excitement simmers amid buzzing voices and the low rattle of raffia hand fans. Anticipation hangs in the air. Then with a flick of her prim wrist, she hastens the final slave to step forward. He's a strapping, ugly-faced Mistborn, chains and the planks of a stage rattling with each of his heavy steps.
Feast your eyes on a fruit most rare.
The auctioneer's lips curl in a cruel smile.
Velico will open the bidding at 800 pies, 800 pies, 800 right here, and 850 who'll give me 850, 875, I'm at 875.
She points to the various bidders who raise their numbered fans, never pausing in her lilting chant.
What a putrid thing.
The words are cutting, but the buyer's fan snaps up eagerly.
We've got 875 and now 900. Who will bid us 900?
The auctioneer sweeps her hand over the crowd, searching for the next price jump. A long, low growl rises from Seraphim, and the scarred lip curls over his crooked teeth. His blue fur bristles as his head shifts forward, one ear low, the other twitching.
Be feasting your eyes on these bare-polled, scurvy-wilted curs, throwing copper down for flesh. Don't suppose we'd be here to send their souls back to your pale-armored mistress?
This sucks, because I don't know what I should do. I hear Crookspo engages in illegal trading practices. How do we know this man isn't native to the Deathfire? A hush falls upon the crowd. The auctioneer, too, has ceased her chanting. She stares directly at you, silent for a single inhale of breath.
Caution, amico. Those are grave accusations, as well as false ones, to be assured.
Her mien has grown cold and hard and sharp as a knife's blade. The crowd bristles.
I'm from the Deadfire. You cannot keep me.
Handsome Eliam. Okay. The slave raises his bound hands, seizing upon the chance opportunity. The auctioneer titters a cutting laugh.
Nonsense! Uter bella tonderia! Do tell us then, Posternago, from where do you hail? And I would advise you to be immensely specific.
That is...
Oh, we don't have enough. Did he say Bokugohara or perhaps Oriokoiki?
No, he did not.
She snaps her fingers towards an attendant who produces a sheaf of papers.
Every one of our stock is properly vetted and certified, healthy, mentally self-sufficient, and born and raised outside of the Deadfire. Our present listing hails from the Deerwood. Now, let us reconvene the auction.
Do nothing. Let's do nothing.
Alone, I'd give you 900.
Another fan is snapped about, winnowing a raspy chuckle.
Now we're at 950. Do I see 950? And I do. And we're up to 975. Where's my 975? There it is. And who'll give me 1,000?
Let's just bid 2,000. I'm gonna buy him, and he's gonna, like, join my crew. Or if he wants to leave, I'm gonna let him leave. Seraphim isn't gonna like this.
You gone true and fucking fathom-headed, Captain Watcher.
Seraphim fixes you with his green glare. I mean, hey, it's better that we buy him and set him free, Seraphim, you idiot. The crowd jolts at your significantly raised bid, but the auctioneer hardly pauses for a breath before she's rattling off the nearly set rate.
Damnation! Count me out.
Too steep for my blood.
Number 24 shakes his head. Others in the crowd rumble their agreement.
2,000. The price is 2,000 beautiful pies. Do I have 2 and 500? Once, twice, and sold to our mystery bidder. the patron with the weighty pockets.
Her lips curve a rapacious smile.
Gelarde, I do hope you possess the sufficient funds, for your sake as well as mine. Come here now. We will finalize the trade.
Seraphim is dumb. Like, I'm sure he really disliked this, yeah? Oh, actually, no. That's curious. He didn't care about this.
Close this deal.
The auctioneer inclines her head to the shackled godlike. I don't see him. Oh, there he is.
You are a first-time buyer, Ak? For I do not recognize you as one of our usual patrons.
That's right.
Before the transfer is complete, you must speak with Master Kua. He awaits in his office in the fort.
Good day, my Lord Master.
It's fine. All of this is considered stealing, huh? Neglected doggy? You are not going to be neglected anymore. Rex. Very nice. Good doggy.
I'll handle this.
Oh shoot, I wasn't supposed to be checking this. Wow, all of this is considered stealing. That sucks. Wait, what's up here? This is the fort. Yeah, none of these guys actually have... Oh, an orphaned cat! Misty! Hello, Misty. Deflections from melee attacks. What was this? Rancid air wafts from this vent. Okay, let's go inside. See what we have up. Ooh, Shining Bulwark. It's a unique large shield, which just gives you defense beacon. Aura grants nearby allies bonus armor rating, but not the wielder. Okay. We can enchant it with Captain's Favor. Heals nearby allies or rear guard. Deflection against flanking attacks. I mean, I'm still gonna steal it, but it's kind of useless to me because I cannot be flanked. That's impossible. Because I have like a +4 to flanking defense. Slave and mercenary. So he doesn't want, like, this is not something somewhere I can go. Oh, he's got a lion. Coarsely featured but well groomed. The Orlan is so short that reclined in his red berger chair, his lengtheningly pointed chin barely clears the lip of his desk.
Shall we cut right to it?
Master Kua leans forward to rest his forearms against the desk, and you realize that he's actually rather long-limbed for an Orlan. It's the oversized desk that dwarfs him.
So you purchased my rarest and most valuable offering. Clearly, you are a client of refined taste. But now it's time to pay up.
Been looking to lay eyes on you longer than you know, boy.
Seraphim scrutinizes the other Orlan, as if memorizing every patch of fur on his face.
Now you have, and we'll leave it at that. Provoke me, and I may make you one of mine, old man.
Sliver smooths his hands over his slicked black back hair. Problem is, we buy the guy, and Seraphim's gonna be upset, but Seraphim doesn't know that we're buying him to set him free if he wants to.
We're sterling. I thank you for your business, and you're free to claim your new chattel anytime you like. Of course, there is one matter for which we must discuss. My associate informed me he would send an aide to my problem. In exchange, I am willing to commit a number of ships to his fleet.
To the master's left, a lion lounges on the tiled floor, watching you with a predatory interest. Seraphin's large green eyes shift between you and the other Orlan, narrowing by degrees. His nostrils flare. His ears angle down, and his lip curls over crooked teeth. He's clenched and hover near his weapons. Hands. He's slightly shaking, as if something within his furry form is struggling to break out. Farewell. We don't need... What was this?
I'll take care of it.
Ring of Overseeing. Whatever. We bought the guy. Now, is Seraphin still upset? Come on. Stop it. No. Perfect. Oh yeah, we were supposed to talk to Maya.
I know exactly what you're thinking.
Maya folds her arms and clicks her tongue against the roof of her mouth. What's that?
You're asking yourself, how did I let the Royal Deadfire Company plant an informant in my crew?
She chuckles to herself, but there's no note of resignation to her.
My superiors might expect me to report in from time to time, but don't read too much into it. You're not the only big thing happening around here.
Okay.
I'm in this for a lot of information, a little diplomacy, and plenty of target practice.
Well, at least you're upfront about spying on me.
Better that you hear it from me than someone else, right?
Fair.
The company isn't in the business of reassigning officers outside of the mission unless they've got a damn good reason. And you are a damn good reason. Take the compliment.
Okay, what if my actions damage the Royal Deadfire Company?
This whole campaign is a risk-benefit analysis. The Navy knows you're a gamble, and they're factoring in all potential losses.
Maya wipes a line of black powder from her cheek.
Rawatai is here to do some good work, since the Huana can't seem to do it themselves. Maybe just try and stay out of our way.
Okay, well... I'm seeking Eothas. I want no part in trading company drama.
Then I look forward to seeing how long it takes before you find yourself in someone's back pocket. Oh, guess you ought to meet the bird. Ishi is smarter than he looks, but don't expect him to do any tricks.
Okay, she nods towards the colorful bird of prey hopping around your ankles.
Ishi, come.
Maya taps her arm with 2 fingers and clicks her tongue again.
That's a good-looking bird.
It raises one hand and waggles his index finger.
Hey, birdie. Hey, birdie.
Ishiza shows no sign of recognition towards Maya or Adair. Ishiza simply claws at the ground and investigates some bugs a few graceful hops away. Well... Let's click my tongue like Maya. Cocking his head, Ishiza turns to you with a mixture of curiosity and skepticism.
Takes practice before he'll listen to you properly, but that's a good start.
Adair nods at Ishiza, who bobs his head in response. Adair nods twice, and the large bird replies with 2 head bobs. Adair begins tilting his head up and down, and Ishiza follows with vigorous full-body bobs. Encouraged, Adair starts bouncing his own body up and down, at which point Ishiza stops bouncing and watches Adair with cockeyed curiosity.
Did your friend suffer a head wound?
No, he really likes animals.
Before we get into deeper waters, I've got a question.
Okay.
You've got a ship and a title. Being captain means more than just wearing a big hat. A lot of tough calls to be made.
But I still get the big hat, yeah?
Well, naturally. That's your right.
Okay.
A crew can be like family. They can also be like a nest of squalling infants.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say your galley cook was fixing to organize the rest of the crew into a mutiny. How would you handle it?
Well... I'd get ahead of the problem and compromise with the crew.
Sort it out as equals. Interesting. Of course, the only right answer is the one that works in a given time and place. I just wanted to hear yours.
Okay, what's your answer?
Ask me again when I'm wearing the big hat. That'll be a different Maya.
Okay.
But enough about me. Glad to be aboard, Captain.
Maya takes your arm and gives it a good bump. Okay, let's be off. Okay, we can get our guy here.
My Lord Master, what would you have of me?
He bows deeply. The metal bangles are on his wrists and neck clanging softly. Nothing. You're free now. He stumbles, shocked. His lips spark, but for several moments, no words escape. Then finally a groan eases free.
Truly? You mean it? I can never thank you enough for such kindness. Gods, where should I go? I've nothing to my name but these clothes. And my freedom.
Well, you could join my crew if you'd like. The work's hard work, but fair, and I'm also gonna pay you for it. He jerks, clearly surprised.
Thank you for the kindness, my lord.
Nice. So we have him here. What can you do, sir? Helmsman and cook. Okay. Okay, let's get to the meat of it. Wait a second, why? How did this happen? Before you, a small cavern arrows into the rocky terrain beneath the fortress' crumbling stone base. The squat mouth of the cave sits within a rush of ocean water. Let's go in. You slosh into the water until the bottom abruptly drops out from beneath you, and a cold rush suffuses your skin. The water is greener in the back of the cavern, dark and deep. A wave crashes into the cavern behind you, and as it recedes, a hard undertow sucks you back towards the shoreline. Let's swim deeper into the cave. You push against the current, making slow but steady headway. Swimming deeper into the cavern, you come to a set of tunnels, forked left and right. One tunnel leads to darkness, the other is marked by faint glimmering of light. Both tunnels are completely submerged. Let's go to the darker one. The tunnel's depths are so black you can't make out your hand in front of your own face, so you don't notice the dead end until your knuckles and then palms have slapped against it. There's nowhere to go except back down the tunnel's length, or several long feet of it. The movements have rocked the water around you, and just above you can make out the muted sounds of waves lapping at the lip of the tunnel. There may be a sliver of space for air, or there might be nothing. Let's swim to the surface. Your nose bumps the rocky ceiling of a tunnel when you try to surface, but there's just enough space for you to gulp some air between your lips before an icy wave washes over your face. As you thread your arms to keep afloat, you realize your movements are making the water even choppier, soon closing up the space between the cave and the surface completely. Okay, back to the fork. And go to the brighter one. Who failed? Shorty failed. And Maya also failed. If only they had a lap dance, they would have succeeded. Yeah, it's the power of the twerking. That's okay. Your group swims on and on, deeper into the tunnel, no end in sight. Your lungs begin to strain, desperate for air, and your pulse pounds in the back of your throat. Dizziness assaults you. You emerge from the tunnel and break the surface of the water in a cavern deep beneath the fortress. So Maya and Shorty are gonna have a wound, right? No. That's curious. They didn't get a wound, despite failing, It's curious. Despite failing the check. A spider? Spiderweb's threads suddenly stick to your fingers. helmet.
Attack!
Smack you. Oh, that's big boy. Now actually, Birdie, you go and kind of do this. You, is this something I should, like... Oh, I failed. You attack there. Okay, perfect. Oh wait, turn on AI, dumb. You can go here. Smack him. Oh, I love how my own character also uses his skills, even if I don't. Give me stuff. Luminous Adra Dust. Crookspo Island. And chippy leather armor. Curious.
I'll take care of it.
Pelt. Just a pelt? Why was that a hidden item? Also, wait, where's this take me? Where do you take me? Oh, good, good, good. North of Crookspore, the forest thickens. Wide-trunked trees tower above you. Their leaves form a ceiling against the sky. A symphony of insects provide constant accompaniment of chirping and buzzing. Your path leads you into a narrow gully, the hills rising high to both sides. Whoop! An arrow buries itself in the ground at your feet. You jump back and search wildly for the source, but see nothing and no one. Whoop whoop! A second arrow strikes the ground besides the first, then the third, this one much closer to you than the others. Whoever watches the path above you clearly doesn't want you to come any closer. Let's try to locate the attackers. You take cover against a tree and gesture to Maya to search the trees for the ambushers. She grins and Ashiza takes flight, flashing into the branches above. Moments later, Maya directs you towards a flicker of movement through the foliage. Search for the presence of other minds. With a small smirk, Seraphim nods. The Cypher's eyes close and the search for other minds begins. Within moments, Seraphim points down a small game trail, where you make out a flicker of movement. We could double back and attempt an ambush. We could call out to them. Or we can just advance cautiously forward. Of course, Shorty failed because she's got 7. Continue up the path, but have only taken a few steps when a hail of arrows rains down from the trees. You manage to dodge the volley, but Shorty cries out. You spare a glance to see an arrow protruding from her side. That's fine. A trio of Kith emerge from the tree line. Fierce companion animals follow them close at heel, their teeth bared. That's okay. I should probably drink some water. Oh, wait a second. Oh, these are escaped slaves, aren't they? Let's try to load the game. Maybe let's do something else. We're gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna try calling out to them. I'm gonna try calling out to them. Now, let me... Can I get like a food that gives me a which skill was it? Insight. no. Okay, I thought maybe we could, like, search based on the skill that we get. Hmm. Okay, we can do this. Let's just call out to them. A failure. Even with the body assessed. Okay, well, clearly very upset. Is there anything we can do to help you? Yeah, we can try diplomacy. The rain of arrows temporarily abates. I imagine that having good insight would probably also give me an option. Oh, obviously these are escaped slaves and something. Well, yeah, we have enough. We have enough for this. 14. The wooden voice rings out. You're not sent from Crookspore. If you're not here to take us back, you should leave. Leave this island. Gods, leave the Deadfire even. Well, we're not from Crookspore. Why don't you come out so we can talk? A trio of kith emerge from the tree line. Fierce companion animals follow them close at heel, their teeth bared. Come on then. Come then, the woman says. Let's hear what you have to say. Yeah, at least we don't have to kill them. Katwina, Elder Tiger. Sure. The kith present an odd trio. A broad-shouldered elf flanked by a tall Omawa and a wild-haired Orlan. Each holds weapons at the ready. As the woman steps forward, she bears an improvised flail made from a bow and a chain.
You wanted to talk? Talk.
Okay, I mostly wanted to stop being shot at. No, it's fine. What are the three of you doing here?
Hiding, obviously. When we're not shooting trespassers or people who ask ridiculous questions.
Okay, you mentioned Crookspore. Were you slaves? She snorts, then spits on the ground.
We were abducted, held against our wills, offered to the highest bidder.
Okay, can I do something then for you? Katwina's limpid eyes linger on yours, wrinkling slightly at the corners.
That's the second time you've offered to assist us.
Yeah.
If you have the coin to spare, say £6,000 worth, you could help us leave this place for good.
Yeah, okay.
Truly?
Her eyes widen as she accepts the purse of assorted coins.
Thank you. With this, we have a chance.
Make the most of it and stay safe.
We will. Farewell, our friend of fortune.
It's okay. We have like a lot of money. We also have a lot of money in our pocket. Now, I don't see any like. Wait, why can I talk to the Elder Tiger? Why are you special? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be a little bit sneaky. Oh no, that's there. Don't mind me. Fine, right. Oh no, okay. This one's gonna be a little more difficult. But we can steal from them. Oh no. Okay, maybe if we go a little bit this way, because this lion is just a little bit too close. Oh wait, I'm still seeing.
What for, Cap?
Come on. Oh really? We're gonna do this. You sneaky. Oh, you need to be a little bit further. Oh, this guy's easy. Okay. I need to put a firecracker somewhere. Okay, we don't wanna hit anyone here. Steal from her. Aw. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Okay, let's see the other stuff then. Come on. Okay. Burial sites. Let's just see. Blunting bow, saber, agate. Nothing much. We got a hammer and chisel. Okay. Okay, let's go back into those dungeons. Shall we? Wait, you're gonna really give me here? Well, at least no one got hurt. Wait a oh no, we're fine, we're fine.
Let's keep quiet.
Okay, one of the skeletons has something. Pistol, okay.
Real quiet now.
Real quiet now. Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Form of the helpless beast. What? An iron gate blocks the passage before you. The gate is shut and locked tight. Its bars thick and evenly paced. We can reach to the bars to flip the lever. Probably we need someone with high dexterity, yeah? Shorty, try this. Shoulder wedged wholly between the bars. Shorty groans and strains, arm outstretched, flailing. Fingers waggling to grasp the lever, but it rests just out of reach. Oh, maybe Maya? She's a Nomawa, so she's like bigger than the others. Oh! Shoulder wedged wholly between the bars. Seraphim groans and strains. Arm outstretched, flailing, fingers rattling to grasp the lever. With a final hiss of breath from his between clenched teeth, Seraphim wriggles an inch farther into the grating. Fingers tap the lid of the lever. Once, twice, and then the switch flips down. The gate shudders and starts to open, and Seraphim rears back. So because he's small, he fits between... Okay. I guess that's the reason why they wanted me to do this. Where is it? He's a recommended companion because he's got a special interaction here.
All done.
Okay, we go to the dungeon.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
Svev. Okay, that's the caverns. Hmm. Where's this take me? Oh.
You there, stranger. Help us. We are not fit to be here.
A woman coated in dirt and flecking war paint waves her arm between the grimy cell's bars. No weaponless and caged, wearing rags not fit for a pauper, she stands aggressively and has a muscular frame. It is obvious she is a warrior.
Come closer. That's it. Just a step more, little bird.
Do nothing. Teeth bared in a snarl, the warrior lunges forward. Her shoulder bangs loudly against the bars, certainly hard enough to leave a bruise, as her hand gropes for your throat. Her nails scrape at your skin, but she's just short of being able to grasp onto you.
Highly above. Damn it. Wait.
I'm listening.
Thank Andra's sweet tides.
Her shoulders slacken with relief.
Forgive me, stranger, but you must help us. If you could, I mean.
Her hands grip the bars so tight the muscles in her arms bunch. She cants her head and her eyes study you with a mixture of suspicion and hope.
Who are you? A buyer, maybe? But down here? I haven't seen you before, so you don't work for the slavers.
You wouldn't happen to be a native of the Deadfire, would you?
So you really aren't one of Kua's?
Nope.
I am Wahaki. The Deadfire is my homeland. And someday, I will kill these slavers for defiling it. Understand?
She wrenches at one of the bars, and while the metal doesn't bend, it groans long and low. So it's true, Crooksport trades illegal slaves.
They do. Though the legalities scarcely matter. All Kith have an inborn right to freedom, to survival. I would see these traders slaughtered for their overbearance. You've made it this far and haven't been skewered by an ogre. Yet. Perhaps you can free us.
Yeah?
Me and the others are keeping tabs on their patrols. I know their schedules, and their weaknesses.
Okay.
We can handle ourselves if you can get us out of this cell.
No, if you fight and die here, it'd be in vain. You need to reunite with your tribe to protect them against the slavers. Also, to tell everyone that there's illegal slavery going on here.
The Wahaki are rarely beaten. Our captors carefully set an ambush against us. Even so, me and my hunters felled 12 of their men. They will not survive our retribution. I will personally take the Taskmaster's anchor and use it to rip out his entrails.
No.
Open the cell and witness the Wahaki's best warriors in action.
Okay, do you know who has the keys?
The big dumb one, the Taskmaster. He stomps around near the stairs that will take us to the fort's upper floor.
Okay.
I'll handle it.
I mean, we could just open this. Now, some water. Water flows crisp and clean. Ah, shit. Didn't see me. I mean, it's easy enough to actually just like, get rid of this lock. There's a slave cell there, too. I don't know if I want to free these ones, if they're gonna go attacking. Let's see if the other ones are gonna be more keen to escape, because I would rather that.
Whoa, whoa, look.
Shh. We're not supposed to talk with anyone. Who are you? An escaped slave? I don't want to get in trouble.
Make a run for it. There's a cabin in the stockroom that connects to the beach.
You're sure? What if it dead ends, or there's spiders, or we have to swim for it?
It's fine.
I'm not a good swimmer.
But there's a sailor on the beach waiting. Her name is C4, and she's gonna row you to safety.
I sure hope you're not lying. Thank you, kind stranger.
With a visible gulp, the freed slave signals for the others to follow her. Ah, shit. Of course, we're gonna...
What for, Cap?
We lost reputation with the slavers. I mean, do we care? It's like a minor... It's like a minor reputation. So minor that I really don't care about them.
One of my eyes be open.
Oh, I guess destroying an amphora also makes it so that we are... Oh, wait. What happens here? Slaves have escaped. Sound the horns. No one leaves the fort unchecked. Wait, tip of a spear. Wait, what? I don't see her. Let's load. Let's load. Oh no. Do we screw up? Tip. There's no tip of the spear quest here.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
Okay. Is there like something here? Ah, shit. Okay.
Can't hide from me.
Oh, think I can't see.
There's Taskmaster. There's actually no, like nothing much here. There's a Wahaki cell and there's just a slave cell. Okay, let's free those guys first. And we're gonna see if maybe we can persuade them to escape. Because we don't want them to start murdering everyone.
This door still bars my warriors from freedom. He stomps around near the...
Yeah, just open it.
As long as I don't get caught.
Ready to skin some slavers? I know I'm ready for revenge.
No, only fools can't tell when to fight and when to retreat.
I would rather die than risk awakening again in chains.
What about your tribe? Will they have the strength to survive as well?
There's wisdom in your words. If we are not to fight, then we must retreat. But we can't just walk out the way we were dragged in.
There's an underwater cabin in the basement. Take the brighter tunnel to reach the open sea.
Then that is the way we will go. The Mother Ocean will lead us safely home. Always. May Ondra protect you as well.
Okay, we speak to Captain Ordis. We can also free the other ones. Hopefully we have enough time to do this. I think this is more like based on... Oh! Slaves have escaped. I wonder if it's just because someone like went by and this actually happened. Tip of the spear. Oh, no. We just wait here.
Wait, look there. All done.
Quickly, we can just...
We're not supposed to talk with anyone. You're sure? I sure hope...
Okay, quickly, because stuff's happening. I don't know why you went that way. Well, we freed 2 groups of slaves. I mean, that's good, yeah? What's happening there? Okay. I think we're good here. I'm guessing the tip of a spear is probably a quest that we would have gotten from the slave master guy here. Let's dive. This is just going through, it's fine. Oh, they don't like us here. Now, we still don't have any reputations with the slavers. They are none the wiser.
Care to have a look? Right away.
Helm of the Falcon. We haven't seen this. Incoming hits to grazers from ranged weapons. Recovery time with 2-hand melee weapons. That's kinda cool. We have all of this, so we're fine. He's got infinite supplies of regular stuff. Oh, well, you know what? Wait, why is this lockpick here? Let's sell all of the stuff that's regularly enchanted. This is okay. Yeah, 27,000. That's pretty decent. And the slaves are none the wiser. I could go kill all of them. But no. This is probably good. Okay, we probably want to go back to Fort Deadlight, see what's up with all this. Yeah. Now, the Principi like me. But I don't think we're gonna get negative with Principi. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's a landmass here. Ooh. Oh, this is... This seems like a pretty tough place. Wait, how do we... I don't see a place where I can actually dock here. Curious. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be an island here, but so... Yeah. Okay, dead light. Let's go. Oh yeah! If I actually manage to get enough money, I can just buy a big ship. Oh. Perfect. Perfect. Let me just drink some more water. Ayo, Aldous. We did the... Why is this door closed? Okay, I was a little bit worried there.
I'm a sucker for a handsome face. The more battle-scarred, the more beautiful, I say. But what can I do, you lovesome?
Well, Crookspore's a done deal.
Aye, and well done too. Most of the prisoners have pledged to cruise in my fleet. You did a fine thing, Captain. Don't think I'll soon forget it.
Major positive, very nice. She rubs her thumb over the swollen around her neck, miscolored eyes looking you up and down, her lips quirk in a sly smile. Oh, Rayo, you're still up? How you doing? You doing good? Like, do you need to sleep? Because I would really, really like you to be very, very well rested.
You're real good for business. So, here's to hoping our wakes cross again someday.
It's crits with ranged weapons, action speed with daggers, rapiers, and stiletto. Okay. It's still up.
Until then, you can trust that I'll be in touch when I need you.
She tips her hat obligingly, then downs a goblet of God's killer rum that had been sitting on the desk behind her. You can hear my voice in the headphones and you were like, wait, what time is it? What time is it actually? Is it like 6 AM for you? Good morning. Good morning, Rayo. Okay. I guess we don't have a quest from her. Hey, it's 5! They love us. They really love us. I wonder if we can get higher. Actually no, because we see 2 lit up here. One that's not lit up, but still blue. And like this border here is brown. Is it Labor Day? Actually, today is Labor Day for Poland. That means we celebrate it with labor. Because they still work. The joy of living in a tourist town. Oh, actually, no, not yet. It's 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, it's gonna be May. Yeah, working for a family business is unfortunately a little bit dip. What's this? Bounty the seller, but that's a Valiant captain. I don't want to lower my reputation with Valia. Does Labor Day work for me? Unfortunately, no. Like, if I ever won the lottery, you could not drag me. You would have to drag me with horses, like 15 horses, to go to work. I'm so tired. Okay, we'll go here. We have to go Nakataka here too. Sayaka. Rawatayan, Huana Captain. Oh yeah, we have to go to Nakataka, okay. Oh, Super Crown and Sacred Stat. Okay, we have 2 bounties to turn in. Oh, big stretch and hungry. Okay, okay. Stretch! Big stretch. And a hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Rayo. I'm gonna sleep a little bit. Okay. Okay. Now, we also have... Let's see. Poracao. Wildmare and Queen's Birth. Okay, that's done. Principe Captain. No. Okay, I think it makes sense for us to go to Nakataka right now. Let's see, was this? Yeah. Kawara. And this? Hasongo, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to Nakataka. Turn in some bounties and go to the palace, see what's up. While I'm doing that though, I'm gonna run an ad right now. So it's not gonna interrupt anything further. Because right now I'm just gonna be traveling. I also don't think I'm gonna care too much about talking to Wodeka. Like, there's really no reason for me to do that. We're not gonna agree with her. Because, yeah, we mapped the 2 islands. We did that, we did that. Yeah. Yeah. We can go here. I like my morale being very high. I just realized. Okay, rice and ale. Oh no, we need to buy a lot of ale. Because the morale is gonna go low because of this. Let's go rice wine. Yeah, we have like lots of rice and lots of fresh fruits, but we don't have enough. I have enough money to actually not... Wait, what's this? No, it's fine. Nice. Oh, actually, pressing F for fast movements actually matters here. Okay. Now, we go to Queen's Birth, we go to the Wild Mare. One of the bounties is there, but also we need to get a lap dance. It's very important. And Boko,
Ado, my hunter. To what do I owe this delight?
here's your thirsty Drake.
To think that such a magnificent creature could also be a water-hoarding pest. Dragons are a complicated bunch.
He hefts the head and looks deeply into its eyes before passing you payment. Minor oh, so that's how we do it. Okay.
Agrasima, my friend. You will let me know if you are interested in more work, Ak?
Yeah, what bounties do we have?
A marauder gang boss called Nomu broke free of custody along with the rest of his plunder buddies. It is said they wasted no time getting up to their old tricks.
Oh yeah, actually, I killed them.
Nomu slipped a noose again. That half-mastered bastard be three ways mad and twice that a killer.
Uh-huh.
Eoya'd be better off shot of him.
You seem familiar, friend.
Boko shuffles through his notes before shrugging and giving up.
Prison is too kind for a pirate. So there is a bounty on Nomu's head. He and his ilk fled to the wilderness north of Neketaka.
Yeah, here.
I hope I will still find this disgusting when I am important enough to toast with the elite bounty hunters.
He lifts the severed head by the hair, wincing all the while, and passes you a pouch of coins. We don't get too much money, but the positive reputation is probably a little bit better.
I tell them all that the captain of your ship will always be my favorite hunter.
Okay, what other bounties do you have?
A sea troll has been making a name for himself raiding fishing villages with his minions. They call him Tahe.
I actually killed him, yeah.
That's thief to the locals. I hear the Huana hate few things more than a food stealer. Warriors fan out to catch the fiend, but so far they have no luck. Tahe can't have roamed far from his latest raid on an island southwest of Neketaka.
Yeah, I hope he enjoyed his last meal.
You have done us both a favor. My esteem in the bounty community rises, and hunters come to buy me drinks.
He chuckles to himself and passes you a pouch of coins. Nice.
My friend, you have drained the wellspring and made us both very famous. If you have not spoken to her yet, find the Goldpack Knight Okauro in Sacred Stair. She can give you more work.
Nice doing business with you. Okay, now we get a lap dance.
Now,
it's very important.
You see anything?
Lap dances are our staple. Now, it would be nice, it would be really nice if the location of the quest in the journal changed based on where we have to go right now. Okay, Serpent's Crown, yeah. Sacred Stair, yeah. And we have to go to Perikis Overlook too. Oh, we also have to go to the map, yeah, the map maker.
Keep your voices down, my cullies.
Well, excuse me, what's up? What's happening here?
You want something?
You stealing here? That's fine, okay. Hey, kids. So, Sansa.
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope.
It's been good.
How might I assist you?
Yeah, I got some materials for you.
Ah, how exciting. Let's see here. Goodness, that's not what I was expecting. And so close to Porto Mage.
Mm-hmm.
You've done wonderfully. This book will be the best thing since Cassini's adventures, and that was all romantic rubbish. Here, your pay, my friend.
Level
We're
up.
only getting started, of course. There's more to see. Tikawara next, I think. How does that strike you? It's a little Huana village out to the southeast. 3 islands this time, all nameless and unloved. They form a little triangle around Tikawara, if you squint.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be waiting.
Okay, it's nice. Wow, we level up really a lot quicker in the first game. Now, Arcana. And Insight. Yeah, Insight is gonna be nice. We have 11. That's nice. We have 11 Insight with the help of our friends and some from items. Now, we got a new power level. Unbending. More health. We are using this stance. Reflection and accuracy. When hurt or above, the fighter's accuracy bonus increases. When bloodied or below, the deflection increases. We want this. Plus 4 deflection here. Oh, we are gonna want this. Minus 25% armor recovery penalty. Oh. I'm gonna get a run now. Getting rid of the penalty is really nice. Actually, no. Yeah, we don't have it here. What do we have here? Tough. Practiced healer. Righteous soul. Immunity to poison and disease. I guess abjuration is gonna be a... Yeah, so we get that, we get this, perfect. Because this armor had like 55%, didn't it? 55%, and then heavy bronze made it plus 15. But right now it's just 30%. It's basically on the level of a medium armor. Do we have a medium here? There, like Adair's armor. We need to remember to kill some people with Modware. Okay, we need to go to the Sacred Stairs. We need to go to the Sacred Stairs because we need to do something. Oh yeah, other people need to level up too. I think we have enough mechanics for you. Well, let's just give you a little bit of athletics. Like, he's got 5 from his items. And streetwise, I think this is gonna be enough. Let's just get more insight. Or maybe history. Let's see. 1, 2... He would basically get a +4. To me. So we would have a 6, the same as he does. Okay. Now. Oh yeah, it's also a new power level for you. Ah, shit. Hello, Riki. Hello. Thank you for the like, and thank you for banging me like this. You scared me. I didn't expect it. Let's see. Penetrating and power. Accurate and power. I don't know if Death Blows is gonna be worth it. As is your God-given right. Don't think we need these. We could just strike the bow. We're not really using empowered stuff, but you know what? Yeah. 2 passive abilities. Seraphim also levels up. Actually, how much are we getting here? He's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So right now, we're giving +4 to my character. Getting 1 here isn't gonna change it. Now here, this would be 2. So we would be adding 4. No, actually no. We would be adding 4, because we would have the same base as here. No wait, we would have 3. So 6, 7, 11. Oh, yep, that would actually add another point of insight to me. And I guess light hand is fine. Now then, let's see. Echoing Horror. Focus. And these are Empower. Brilliant is Intelligence. Screaming Soul. Let's do this. And Shotty levels up too. Let's see. She's got 5, 6, 7, 8. So getting 1 point of Arcana is not gonna give me any points. I think just giving her like a point in athletics is gonna help. She really needs it. And sure, point in history. This is all Empower stuff. Let's see. 4 target and jump. Okay, that seems nice. Strong, quick, fit, insightful, steadfast, and smart. For 30 seconds. It's kinda nice, but no, let's do this one. Unless... well, this is a regular area of effect. And she's gonna level up in just a second. Wait a second. We have a quest in... okay, that's fine. Do have a quest. You know what? Let's get back to the mayor. We're gonna swap Shotty with Pelagina for a little bit. Because we need to go to the gullet to talk to a dwarf too. I just realized I need that.
Now, you see anything you like?
The light will guide me.
Yeah, she levels up, it's fine. Just get Arcana. And history. Doesn't really matter too much here. Resolute is also concentration. I don't know if I need that. Sure. Another level. Sure, let's get more history and kinda wanna. Another point. Improved critical spell resistance. You know what? Yeah. And do a two-handed. A stock too, yeah.
Speak freely.
Now, we need to go to the hall. Talk to the guy.
Does it suit you, being a soldier? I did well enough at it, but it was never for me.
I like knowing that someone has a plan. Never felt it from the gods.
You ever think maybe I put my faith in the wrong cause?
Faith is what you feel in a given moment. Like a bird's feathers, it molts from time to time.
Okay. Oh yeah, does Nekateka like me? No, it's only still just one. But I'm guessing doing the bounties is gonna help me in the end. Go to the hole. Oh wait, really? Oh, random encounter. You're wandering through the streets when a man approaches you, cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him, but the look in his eye suggests that he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through. A meadowfolk man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed on you. You're the one that saw the miracle. When Eophas rose at Kednua, awe and conviction quiver in his voice. And you must be, Latharn. You left Hassungo just before Eophas arrived. I know it. Our paths were meant to cross. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Eophas chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping it can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes with a deep breath and launches into his tale. I've been having strange dreams. A wheel that spins and spins. An orchard of corky trees each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches at his whiskered chin. When he spokes, the spokes of the wheel break apart. The trees stop growing, fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with festering, stinking pulp. And why are you telling me this? He takes a deep breath. In these dreams, I also see you, at the center of the wheel, in the middle of the orchard. You were there when Eophas rose, and you seem to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Eophas has always meant rebirth and redemption, but so much death follows in his wake, both in the Saints' War and now here, again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Is this what I sound like? Oh, is this what I sound like? It gives you a guilty grimace. He turns towards Latharn. Friend, I'd love to buy you a drink if it'd help. He shakes his head, the anxiety mounting behind his eyes. I need to know what this means. Please. Well, death and rebirth are part of the same cycle. You can't have one without the other. But like this? So chaotic, so violent. He shakes his head. My people followed Eophas to war once. I wondered sometimes if we failed him when we lost. Or if we did that the moment we laid hand on the blade. Please, you've seen more than anyone. You've got to have some idea of what it all means, and how we make sense of it. Let's see. Oh, let's see. The gods aren't the only means to greater understanding. Together, Kith can achieve much. Just look at Animancy. Or maybe the Dawn Stars have survived because of the community they formed. You don't need Aerofast for that. Never thought of it that way. The faint trace of a smile forms on Adair's lips. LaFawn nods, letting this sink in. I won't keep you, but you've given me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Yes. Oh, come on. The cliffs high above block all sight of the stars from the narrow alleys and tunnels of Nekataka's ghettos. Reek of rotten fruit mixes with a noisome scent of dead fish, swirling you along with 100 other lesser filthy fragrances. Your footsteps echo in the darkness, piercing the otherwise silent slums. Feels like we're missing something, like people. Adair scans the empty street. You turn a corner and walk into a plaintive cry. Help! Misshapen shadows mix with low hissing, and the skittering of claws and filthy stone to resolve into a pack of Skulder. A glistening moors float in the black, and cave grubs wriggle about their legs, mandibles snapping as if to mangle the air. Oh yeah, draw the beast's attention, moderate positive. In the far side of the creature, a small girl, dressed in the rags of a Huana, grips a gleaming sword in both hands. She brandishes it wildly at the Skulder, each swing of a blade releasing a howl that keeps the beasts at bay. They creep ever closer to her, however, and her eyes plead with your own. Let's draw a beast's attention. I'm gonna do it. You throw yourself into the crowd of Skulder, shouldering one to the ground. As it scrambles to its feet, with a screeching hiss, the others turn their hungry eyes and fetid breath on you. So I'm gonna probably start right next to the Skulder. Kusi.
Just like Perfecto.
That's such a cool skill, just teleporting through them.
I was chasing after Aethys. It's brought back memories of the Saints' War.
Oh, tell me.
Just how scared everyone was, mostly.
Oh, because we got reputation with him. We got reputation with him in the last event. Okay, yeah.
Everybody put on a brave face, made all these claims about what they'd do when they met a god in battle. There was no sadder sight than a group of us talking big, trying to outdo one another. Even the fella that led us, he used to say he knew all these different ways you could kill a god, if you were so inclined.
Uh-huh.
Of course, at night he'd grind his teeth so hard it sounded like he was chewing rocks. In case you were curious if he really had it in him.
Well, Woodcat couldn't stop me, neither can Aerofast.
See, when you say it, I'm more inclined to believe it. Or at least to believe you believe it. Point being, the prospect of facing a god makes cowards of most all of us. Now, here I am again, on my way to meet Aethys.
His eyes flick upward, either a gesture towards the Dawn Stars or an eye roll.
Some ways I feel the same. Edgy, sick in my gut. But it's different this time.
Uh-huh.
Might be because of you.
How's that?
We haven't gone to pieces yet, for one thing. At least not on the outside. You could have let it all end back at Cadnua, or even Gilded Vale. But you're still going, even knowing where we're headed. Haven't forgot who you are. There's part of me thinks we aren't gonna make it out of this. When I get to thinking like that, it helps to remember how you've held together. What do you think? We gonna survive all this?
No idea. No. Let's see. Yeah, we've made it this far. I think there's a chance.
I'll take that over the alternative. And I've been learning to give you the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I go back and forth myself. Every time we see one of those big footprints, it reminds me not to get too excited.
Mm-hmm.
There's a good chance we die out here, halfway across the world from anywhere I ever called home.
Dar's eyes trace a nomadic path as he looks at your surroundings, seeming never to find a comfortable place to settle.
But if I can face it like you, maybe it doesn't matter.
He gives you a quick nod. Some of the tension in his face seems to recede. Yeah, it's good having you along.
I mean it. Don't know where I'd be right now if you hadn't come through Gilded Vale that day. I'll tell you what, though. I'm not one for big promises.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and looks you dead in the eye.
But I'm gonna beat up as many people and monsters as it takes to get you your life back. You got my word on that.
Thank you. He smiles with one side of his mouth and gives you 2 heavy swats on the shoulder that reverberate up and down your spine. Hello. The girl panting before you, draped in tattered reparo robes, wears a few bruises and cuts, but looks otherwise unharmed. Beads of sweat commingle with trickling blood on her forehead. Finally relaxing, she lowers the sword she's been swinging, letting the edge rest in the dirt. The pommel bears the form of a dog's head.
Thanks, stranger. Don't think I could have made it without you.
Pussy smiles, eyes gleaming in the gloom. That's quite a sword you've got there.
Like it? My father left it for me. Told me that one day I'd defend the Deadfire with it.
It seemed to have magical properties.
You're not wrong. I don't understand it myself, but it seemed to confuse the Skulder. Probably saved my life.
Well, so it's an ancestral blade, huh?
Not really. Father found it and brought it home. He said he got it from some Dirwittian pirate captain with a dog named Griffin.
Uh-huh.
But, well, sometimes his tales were a bit taller than true.
Okay, what you doing out here?
These Skulder had been picking folk off for weeks, picking on the weak. Those too young, old, or sick to fight them off.
She kicks one of the corpses.
Maybe it was stupid, but I couldn't let that go on, not if I could help it.
I'm glad I could help you.
Ha! You and me both. The Gullet's a safer place with these monsters cut to pieces.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're lucky you're not dead.
I know. But isn't that true of most folk who aren't dead?
There.
Anyway, I think you should have this. For what you did, and for what you can do with it.
She kneels, wipes the blood off the blade and slides it into its scabbard before proffering it to you. Oh. Most Sworn and the Gullet don't really have your grasp of Aetherian.
That's Father's doing. He traveled all over and he insisted that I learn Aetherian, Valian, and Rowatayan.
Oh, okay.
I even know a few phrases in Anutanic.
Okay, nice. Well, I'm gonna use this blade well.
No, thank you for coming along when you did. And what's more, for helping.
She bows her head. Got Griffin's blade. It's unique, I think. We'll see.
I truly appreciate what you did. Not everyone in Nekataka steps in for a neighbor. I need to be getting back to Mother, though.
She grimaces down at one of the dead Skulder.
I probably shouldn't take home Skulder meat, should I?
I mean, it's meat. Let's look at you. So, it's exceptional. Chance to daze target and nearby enemies on crit. Okay. Loyal companion. The spirit of Griffin bolsters the party's courage, grants steadfast to the wielder and nearby allies when the wielder is bloodied. And the bonuses. Damage with spells. Damage taken. Action speed. That's a pretty okay sword.
Your orders?
Okay. To the hole, please. To the hole. Even just doing stuff here takes so much time. I think he's upstairs. Oh, here.
Oh no. This does not look good.
Paladin surveys the damage to the room, eyes wide.
Why would someone do this to Giaccolo's work? I thought Animances was safe here in the dead fire. Even in a place this vile, someone must have heard or seen something. We should ask the owner if they know what happened.
Of course, we're gonna find Giaccolo, don't worry.
I hope so. Agrasima.
Oi, what happened?
Need something?
Yeah, what happened to Giaccolo? His room is a mess.
Can't say I know a Giaccolo, fresh face, but if you're meaning that guy with all the fancy and a schmancy equipment, bunch of pirates burst in here and dragged him right out.
Oh.
Now, the hole's no high society tea house, but that's still some of the weirdest shit I ever seen go down here. See, the pirates, every one of them was godlike.
Oh.
No doubt they hauled him through the Narrows. Heard him hollering the whole way. Poor guy.
So we should go and, let's see, which one is it? No. The Manor Chimes. Gotta go to Delver's Row, okay. Let's go to Delver's Row then. Oh, we could also go talk to the... Forgot his name. To the dude. There we go. Heyo.
What do you require?
No, okay, he doesn't have anything here. Then we go to Delver's Row. Probably that one place that was kind of, blocked off. Hey, yo, Rust, what's up? You gonna want to talk to me now? Nope. Oh, who's this?
I'm listening.
The body of this moon god-like woman is contorted in a death spasm. Her mouth is open, milky eyes staring, frozen in shock. Dressed in Principi leathers, she appears to have been a pirate. A small, intricate bronze and other device lies next to her hand, cracked and blackened. A soul lingers close by. Even without reaching out to it, you can sense her confusion. Let's read her. The captain said to bring him, so you're bringing him. The old man hardly seems like a threat, but you trust the captain's judgment. The animator didn't want to go, put up as much of a fight as he could. Now it was said to give him a walk, so they gave him a walk. That shut him up, but carrying the old sack of bones is tiring. Just need to get him on the ship and you can get some rest. You're on Delver's Row passing through the market when he starts to come to. He's not strong enough to break free. Still, you didn't think a wiring old Animancer could squirm so much. Beckham Blanca. Beckham Blanca Nets. He yells out to no one in particular. It's Delver Row, so no one particularly cares. Ahead of you, Naudr's calling out for the old man to shut up. You have time enough to plead for mercy from Captain Tatsatl once you get to Dunnage. The deaf godlike's twin sister nods to you. You get the message. It's time for the Animancer to go back to sleep. You remove a hand from the old man to grab your club. He's weak, but the squirming is irritating. Wait, what's that odd little thing in his hand? I'll take that if you don't mind, and especially if you do, you laugh to yourself as he reaches for it. The old man starts to stammer. No, There's a flash and a powerful stench like brimstone, and a sharp pain. Sharp but quickly gone. No matter. Naudr and Naudra have already knocked the old man out. You move to help carry him, but you can't seem to get your arms up. The twins are looking at something on the ground. You've always hated how you can see their eyes. Captain says not to judge them, after all. Would you want to be judged for how you look? Certainly not, Captain. Good point as always, Captain. You follow where their heads are pointing. That's the underground. Mouth open. Eyes open. That weird little device smoldering next to your hand. It can't be right, though. You're here. Twins turn to go. They motion to the other to hurry along. You'll catch up. You just need to figure out how to move your arms.
What is it? What did you see?
A group of godlike pirates took Jackalope to Dunnage.
Madiko. Giacomo abducted by godlike pirates? But why? He has always done his best to help my kind. Watcher, I have asked much of you already. But if you can find time to go to Dunnage to find this Captain Tatsatl, it would mean a great deal to me.
Okay.
It did not sound as though he was in imminent danger. But I fear what they will do to him.
Are you sure he didn't have enemies?
Not in the Republics. I can't think of why godlike, of all kith, would have any reason to take him. Something strange is going on here. Perhaps it has something to do with his research. I am sure we will find out when we find Captain Tatsatl.
Of course.
Okay, this is good enough. Okay. Do the gullet. Now we want to go to the stairs. To just a sacred stair, to be honest. Actually, let's quickly go to the Spire of the Soulseer. And see if we can talk to the Animancers up there. Ayo, Floan.
Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. We're still running some... What can I do for you?
Okay, she doesn't say anything to us. Okay, then. So we need to go to the gold-packed Paladin. Turn in the bounty. Maybe take another one.
It'd be a right shame you be such a cold, calculating crab hatcher, Maya.
I don't speak fur pirate, but I'll take that as a compliment.
Drinks later, I
wouldn't miss it.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin bond?
Yeah, one dead aesthetic for you.
Then our clients have transmuted gold into justice.
She inclines her head as she passes you a heavy pouch of coins. Nice.
You have proven to me that you know the value of a coin bond. There is more work for you, if you'll have it.
Okay, what kind of bounties do you have?
Anadire the Siren haunts the rocky shore, and steers ships to a watery grave. The surviving crews of a dozen vessels have rallied their coin against her.
She holds a pyre up to the sky and admires how it catches the light.
She can be found in the western isles of the great Kua Urakuhu chain.
Okay. Uh-huh. Let's see. Serpent's Crown. No. Let's have a look. Sayuka, Dunnage, Gawara. Temple of Gorn. We need to talk to Alaf later. Gawara. Royal Palace. Okay.
Candles and bombs.
Don't need candles, sorry about that. See what we have for it there.
So you're the commander of the Iron Flail?
Were you looking to enlist?
This woman's unceasing smile and direct, violating gaze give a strong impression of someone selling something.
Light of Aethys be upon you.
Burns said you could tell us about the partisans of a lighted path.
Your friend guided you truly. Gadarian Bosch has honored me with the duty of helping his message reach all of the faithful.
Uh-huh.
We answer the Shining God's call. He shows us the way and we march in his wake. Already the Vanguard prepares to make its journey, with more soon to follow.
How would you join up with Eophas? Chase him in a boat?
Yes, in fact. We will follow him along the lighted path. When the time is right, he will welcome our souls into his legion. Gadarian Bosch has seen it.
Okay.
Just your souls then? Not your bodies?
Okay, your journey sounds dangerous.
The Shining God demands total commitment from his followers. What good is a soldier who is not willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for her cause? To walk the lighted path, one must be willing to never turn back.
Mm-hmm.
Tough to walk very far without a soul. The Hollowborn, huh? Usually you'd have to stack him in a wheelbarrow and push him around.
Okay, who are the Vanguard?
Gadarian Bosch leads the Vanguard. They are the most righteous of the partisans. They will be the first to join the ranks of Aethys, the first to charge at his call.
Okay, there leans in towards you.
Baron said something about the Vanguard. You don't think he's that dumb, do you?
Actually, I think he is. Ogna's eyes shift momentarily to Adair, then back to you. She says nothing, merely re-raising her smile. Do you have like a list of people in the Vanguard? We want to see if both Brent is among them.
The Vanguard know their own, and Gadarian Bosch knows them. Beyond that, we keep such information private.
Adair turns his head away to hide a look of exasperation. But then it shifts, his eyes suddenly hopeful. He looks back to Ogni.
If they know their own, what do you think they'd say to a couple new members? Can we be in the Vanguard too?
I'm afraid you cannot. The Vanguard is reserved for the most faithful among us. You have not even joined the partisans.
Well, Eophas does not play favorites as Boudica does. He would welcome all who wish to join him.
I agree. And Gadarian Bosch has admitted to the Vanguard all who ask to join. Unfortunately, even if I were to initiate you right now into our order, it would be too late to join the Vanguard.
Oh?
Their ship is docked right now in Nekataka, and set to depart at any moment.
Okay.
You think he could be on it? If he left right after we did, we gotta go.
They won't take you, but there will be more ships to follow. Stay and learn about the partisans of the lighted path, and I'll see that there is room for you.
That's a real nice offer. We'll think about it and get back to you.
Okay. Ogden nods, her expression no different than it was when you arrived. Yeah, she also seems kind of brainwashed. Okay, so we have that. We have to get there before it departs. Well, I guess it makes sense for us to immediately go to Queen's Birth. Should have actually used the stairs. That's okay. I didn't think this would be time sensitive. I probably am not gonna make it anyway. Just Queen's Birth. Actually, Bardaptor's estate is probably gonna be closest. Very nice. Not there. I left.
We missed it.
Yeah.
They're gonna park that thing next to Aethys and slit their own throats. I wish they'd gone ahead with it before they got Bairn involved. If we can't catch it, can you promise me we'll go right now?
Okay, we're gonna go right now.
I knew there was something I liked about you.
We gotta go right now. This one. Okay, am I quick enough? Yeah, I think I'm quicker than them. Why? Stop! A gift from Eophas. Glorious death is a path to him. I didn't mean to attack you. Like, why do you... Why are you so... Okay, just everyone murder this guy, please. Now this one. Murder. Oh shit, one of the guys died! Mirka is near death now. Okay, we need to go below deck. So someone's gonna be hurt. That's okay. That's okay, that's fine.
The others have drunk, Bairn. Their souls make their way to Aethys. This isn't the time for hesitation. It's the time for faith. Come, let us show him together.
The man uncorks the vial hanging from his neck, filled with a viscous fluid of earthy red. He raises it and waits. With unsteady hands, Bairn uncorks an identical vial hanging from his own neck.
No, kid!
Dare has stepped forward, his palms outstretched. Bairn nearly drops the vial. He catches awkward hold of it between his forefingers. His gaze drifts up to it there. He stares with dull eyes, as if he's trying to place him.
What is this? You aren't one of my flock. How did you get here?
Dare ignores Bosch, keeping careful eye contact with Bairn.
Lower that. Let's talk.
Yeah, hear us out. Decide once you've heard all sides.
You can't let him decide for you. You know what Olava would think of this.
She isn't here to decide for me either.
The vial in Burns' hand hovers just above his waist height.
What is faith if it isn't tested?
Uh-huh.
These people are willed here by Aethys to challenge you. Make him proud.
I will make him proud.
I have seen evidence of the true nature of the gods you are wise to question.
Maybe he's not testing faith. Maybe he's testing if you can think for yourself.
Yeah.
But our faith, isn't that what the gods ask of us?
Burns' hand lowers. It hangs at his right side, the vial dangling.
Aethys has come just as I said he would. There will be no other chances.
Dur fumes at Bosch, his hand drifting towards his weapon.
He must be in need to reach out to us.
Effigy's eyes, kid. You think your tiny soul's gonna change his fate?
Oh. As a watcher, I will pin your soul to the floor. You will never reach Eopas.
And we'll smack it around a while too, on behalf of your mother.
You'd keep me from my destiny? Out of spite?
Yes. Burns' expression shifts suddenly. He looks like someone who's been slapped hard across the face. His fingers relax and the vial clatters to the ground, spattering the deck with what might easily be mistaken for a gruesome bloodstain.
Aethys, forgive me.
Dur takes what sounds like his first breath in a while. His fingers trace over his mouth and beard in a rhythm of reassurance.
As you wish, then. Abandon your god. For betrayal there can be no forgiveness. You will receive not his mercy, but his justice.
All acts can be forgiven by a truly benevolent soul.
Don't you got somewhere you need to be, Bosch? If you're having second thoughts, I can help you follow through.
Not a one.
Bosch smiles and raises his vial towards Dur in a toast. He downs the fluid in a single gulp.
The shining god will light the way.
He barely gets the sentence out before the first spasms rack his frame. A reddish froth bubbles from his lips and he collapses to the floor, flopping and arching like a netted fish. In one final rigid convulsion, his breath stops and his body settles heavily on the deck in an unnatural pose.
Think he's alright? He looks a little seasick.
Well, if only he died before he got everyone else involved. Burns stares sadly at Gadarian Bosch. Spittle bubbles and the lips of the corpse are still popping.
That would have been me. If I were stronger, it would have been me.
Lucky you weren't stronger then. The gods might have rights to our souls, but they got no right to our lives. Seems to me they'll take from you whatever's not nailed down if you let them.
I could devote my entire life to Aethys, and it would never redeem this.
Dur swallows and tries to say something. In the end, he just nods.
For right now, let's just get you home.
Is this gonna take me directly there, or is it... No. Okay. Let's go back to the city. Not gonna make it. It's fine. It's fine. We need to go to Peric's Overlook and go to... the Dark Cupboard. Oh, come on. Another random event? The cool waters of Nekatakstan wells serve poor and rich alike, yet those who gather at them share certain unmistakable features: tired Omoa visages, yokes borne across laboured backs, and tattered Raparu rags. Whether for themselves or their masters, each waits in a long line to claim a bucket full of fresh water. Let's speak with them a little bit. The Raparu, long accustomed That's curious. Pay your little mind. Only belatedly realizing that you addressed them. One of them, an older woman, blinks dark eyes at you. Ikera, it is Matombar! I'm always hearing stories of you. Oh, because basically everyone here has good reputation with me. Now, curiously, I do have at least one reputation with the Rawatarian Trading Company, but it's not here. It is said you're a decent person. A young man chimes in. Not like so many of these foreign sorts. A child reaches for your hand. With a glowing cascade of murmurs, the crowd unravels between you and the now bubbling wellhead. A black liquid splatters from between the stones of the well, and someone in the crowd screams. A muckman from the Raparu caste steps forward. His boots seem more slosh than leather, but his plungers so long he'd fit in with any formation of pikemen. He raises a hand to the crowd. Curdling crowd, be at ease, Akira. For what do you flee? I always am cleaning these. Blinks as the undulating formlessness of an ooze bubbles up from the well. He takes a step back, shaking. Go, I'm gonna take care of this. Oh, no. Draw your weapons and attack. The Yomoa drops his plunger and bolts, ungainly on shoddy boots. You turn to see a second thick ooze burst out of the well, shredding the well's yolk and scattering the pit stones. We fight. At least we get a positive reputation here. And weren't you supposed to get out of the well? Okay, very important stuff though. Everyone go here. There, you go here. And I'm gonna have two of you attack here.
Just like that.
Oh no, someone exploded there. Was it because of me? I hope not. That was not 2,919 damage, it was 29 and 19. Okay, very nice.
Of course.
But hey, we got positive reputation. Now, ooh, we have 3 now. Very nice. So we need to go here, do that one quest. Then we go to Serpent's Crown. We still have a bounty to do that.
You're back. Kue, any news?
Yeah, I took care of Betano's debt with Hamuto's Stonehill.
You are willing to put up all that money?
Yeah.
What of the gloves? What happened to them?
Here they are. She accepts the gloves with a grateful sigh.
At least I know Arkemir won't feed me to the imps.
She folds the gloves with care and stows them away.
Take your discount as well. If the cupboard doesn't make its goals, so be it.
Okay, you don't seem very happy here. Why not voyage with me for a change? Sighing, Fasina leans her weight on the countertop and surveys her surroundings.
Madiko, I fought so hard to get here, but I won't miss a splinter of this place.
Though she doesn't raise her voice, she pounds the countertop as if she had.
Hey, imp! I quit. For what it is worth, I have not enjoyed a moment of our time together.
Huh? Make Master angry. Arkemir will grow a turnip in nasty Fasina's mouth.
The imp looks ready to say more but hesitates.
Be safe. Many horrors out there.
His tone softening, his eyes downcast, the imp gestures dismissively towards the door, offering no further elaboration.
Agrasima, I think. Torres, wherever you're headed, it can't be worse than here.
Okay, and she can be a wizard slash druid, wizard slash chanter. I mean, why not? Yeah. You know what? Sure. We're not gonna take her with us right now. Actually, we're fine not having Pelagina with us right now. And you level up. Let's give you stealth and... How much do we have here? She's gonna have 3, 8, 10, 11. Yeah. That's gonna give me 1 history to me. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we get. Thorny roots? Sure, that's an upgrade here. Lasting and power. Let's just give her spell resistance, why not? Okay, that was this. Okugohara. Bounty, Warner Captain, we're not going to be doing that one. I think we need to do the terms of trade first, and then skipping ahead. Okugohara. This is like one of the quests that directly, like, they are at odds here. Because these guys want me to render the Luminous Adra inert, and these guys want me to fix everything. Royal Palace. Alof. Reset Station. Riverdine, no. Motaro Okozi, okay. Scylla is a Valian Captain. Honored Guest is there. Okay, yeah. We only have 1 quest to do. So let's go to Serpent's Crown and, I mean, 1 quest. We have 1 bounty to turn on. What's gonna be here? We are supposed to go to the rooftop, but we're not gonna be doing it today, I think. Now, where was the bounty? Here? Oh, here.
What say, Hunter?
Well, looks like her luck ran out.
So it has.
Very nice, 5,000.
She was like a greased pyre in her day, slipping between hands that never grasped her for long. Nothing lasts forever. Good work, Hunter.
Any other bounties?
My contacts hiss of Flamewalker Vesali, a Naga shaman with a venomous tongue. During a conflict between clans, Vesali lured a rival leader into an ambush under the guise of truce.
Mm-hmm.
Her snake brethren want her snuffed out. She is rumored to be near the territory she claimed in the eastern parts of the Kawa'orukuhu island chain.
Okay. Very nice.